Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slap. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bay. Vibe blowing at my J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slap.
We've been with the Brazilians. This will be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy? What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back. Welcome back to the Wake Up Show, part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish, the King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth, yours truly, the Notorious One, a.k.a. Mr. Coach Alini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And we're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy in the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, Niggero of Fixes Binds LLC. The unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best edutainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg.
Leg was just phenomenal.
Also the man with one trabajo. That is the Mitch Slapper, bitch. The anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
I am the founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the Matey Matrix, the chocolatey Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer. Also, I'm the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game. But in case you forget those names, just call me CGA, see God Allah, and I'll be the 14-time. The Monetized champion of YouTube. Allow me to introduce myself. We got the main event topic out here. Michelle Obama out here making Barack Obama look like a flat monkey simp out here. Look at this monkey simp. Well, he's the former president of the United States. 2 terms. And Michelle Obama, some people might call her Michael. All right, we're not going to discuss that today. Michelle Obama out here in dissent, standing up for her true beliefs, even though she is not upholding tradition. We're going to talk about that. Making Barack Obama look like a cuck, all right? Essentially, if this ends, and there's rumors of a divorce, ladies and gentlemen. There's definitely rumors of an impending divorce. This is last week at the James Earl Carter funeral, also known as Jimmy Carter, former president of the United States. As you can see, all of the presidents and vice presidents are in attendance with their spouses. Even Kamala Harris with her you-know-who-ish spouse.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
All right. In attendance, you have President Joe Biden with Jill Biden. You have George W. Bush with Laura Bush. You have Bill William Jefferson Clinton, Bill Clinton with almost President Hillary Clinton. You have Donald J. Trump, 45-47 with Melania Trump. You even have that Gump, former vice president to Donald Trump, back there with his wife, and she looks scared to death. And even Al Gore Internet is back there with Tipper Gore. But Barack Hussein Obama without Michelle Obama. All right.
New world order.
All right, what's going on here? This is an absolute dumpster fire. It's a disgrace. And breaking news, I meant to announce this a few days ago. I had this set up a few days ago, but for some reason it got skipped. Michelle Obama will not be attending the Donald Trump inauguration, her office says. All right, the inauguration to be carried out on Martin Luther King's birthday, Monday, a transition of power. We're going to break down what's going on here. Does this essentially end the possibility of a traditional marriage, especially amongst the so-called melanated people in America? Does it?
Look at my African American over here. Look at him. Are you the greatest? You know what I'm talking about?
All right. Does this so-called end the so-called possibilities? Because, you know, the black women are definitely holding this. They're like, yes, sister. Yes. All right. They're yes, sister out here. All right. They like, don't do it. Don't go with your husband. All right. Got her husband out here looking like a monkey simp. All right. Look at that with an empty chair. And where's the empty chair right there? People were making such ballyhoot about the conversations between Donald Trump and President Barack Obama. But what people might have missed is that Michelle Obama caught an attitude, got the stank face. She had something else important going on. All right. She had an important conversation going on. All right. She didn't even show up to the event. All right. Does this actually prove that black women, like Chris Rock said this earlier, like about Barack and Michelle Obama? No, you not president. We president. They can't take a black seat. They're black seat. They can't take a black seat. All right, man, that is absolutely a disgrace. People are saying possible divorce on the horizon and what that would mean for you niggers. All right, thinking your sister, thinking your Kevin Samuels gonna save black women. All right, not with Barack Obama and Michelle Obama. The picture, no president has got it. I don't think many presidents have had a divorce after leaving the office. All right, this would be a first, and I don't think it would happen. But what it could have, should have. Anyway, we got that and some Mitch slapping, of course. We're not going to let it take over the entire show like last night, but I just had to slap a couple Mitches up. But we got that and much, much more to contribute to today's show. $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV, PayPal, paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams, and that be at the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can still super chat and support by clicking the link on the top of the live chat.
New world order.
On the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. All right, is Michelle Obama showing her ass out here? All right, or Michael, come a chameleon. All right, is she showing her ass out here? Is she looking ridiculous? We have women defending this, by the way, just so you guys know. They're defending this. They're like, this is not a fair criticism for Michelle Obama. I mean, this is where you're going with it. They're defending it, which I've been telling you, that's problematic going forward. Because now, once you let this slide, what else do you let slide? I mean, it's been like that. It's like that. Who missed last night's show? That was a much necessary show. And actually, this weekend, I'm actually cutting some videos for the Coach Greg Adams channel. All right, Jesus. All right. All right, the Coach Greg Adams channel being revived off life support. If you guys didn't know, I had a channel here. That was the mothership channel, the Coach Greg Adams channel. I'm working on a video this weekend that I'm going to release. It's a scathing assessment on why the red pill did not evolve at a critical point. All right, why it literally de-evolved at a critical point of growth, and it allowed it to fall flat on its face. We're going to have a scathing review of that particular group of people in a much needed review. So I'm looking forward to that. I'm producing it. It's going to take a while, but I think I'm going to put that out on the Coach Greg Adams channel. All right, it needs some original content over there. Let me get the, and if you're not subscribed to the Coach Greg Adams channel, I don't know what you're doing here. All right, what's going on? That channel is that channel don't get much love from me, right? From me. I mean, I haven't put out much work on there. So I get why people some people don't even realize. They're like, what Coach Greg Adams? In fact, if you type into YouTube, Coach Greg Adams, my channel doesn't even show up on the results, right? The channel doesn't even show up. What channel shows up is the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. That's how the algorithm works. They're like, nigga, you ain't even putting nothing over there. It's literally dead in the algorithm. I'm searching it up on YouTube right now. It doesn't even come up. Like, that's what happens when you don't produce content. All right. Maybe if I'm searching it up on my own damn channel right now. But anyway. All right. But if you don't know, subscribe over there, Coach Greg Adams channel. Right there it is. All right. The flagship, the original. It still got the picture of me from 15 years ago. Okay. All right. It still got the picture of me 15 years ago and shit when I was like in my mid 30s. All right. That's an old ass picture. That picture definitely 13 years old. I don't even have a gray beard in that picture right there.
New world order.
All right. My beard is still black. Boy, that's a throwback. All right. What are we doing here? What's going on? Earlier contributors to today's show need to be acknowledged. All right. So we're going to do it now and we're going to do it live. All right. Let me see here. I'm going back to last night. I made love for the very first time. Ass Ninja. All right, shout out to our brother here. It's NGN. It's great seeing CGA finally calling out Mitches and low-quality content creator and thieves farming, the thief farming. And he said the losers who want their ass kissed just like women, the new views don't know, and the new viewers don't know. My reading already. The new viewers don't know how much CGA hates Mitches unless they're on locals and money mindset. Thank you for calling out the BS. Yeah, man, my uncensored content, I've been going on hardcore about the Mitches because what happened was, even last night, a lot of people were like, damn, why he going in on these men? Guys, if you aren't on my locals and money Patreon, especially locals, I'm way more uncensored. The Mitches tried to come over to locals originally. And it was before we were on locals. I had to go to locals because YouTube demonetized some channels. And so I was like, we had the member stream on a couple channels, and the Mitches came over to the member streams. And I was like, this is not really a place for Mitches. You know, y'all supposed to just be on my live stream in the morning. I'm not here to entertain you Mitch ass ninjas. So that was about 2 years ago. So I was like, yeah, y'all cool over on the regular channel, but don't bring that Mitch ass shit over here. All right. So that started the Mitch revolution. So people were kind of surprised. They're like, what? All right, he's going in on men. He's slapping Mitches. But that started 2 years ago. I was like, stay away from over here. We don't want you over here. So what did we have to do? We had to increase the price to keep Mitches out. And it worked pretty good. It worked pretty good because once it went from $5 to $50, them ninjas went scrambling. All right. We had to raise the price to keep bitch ass ninjas out. We were like, look, all right, we hear your little bullshit during our live stream, you bitch ass niggas. All right, but we were like, soon as we come to the member stream, we don't want you over here. And so they got their little $3 and they was like, we're going to come over here too and Mitch and complain. We were like, no, nigga, no. All right. All right. And so we had to raise the price to keep the Mitches out. So this Mitch slapping shit has been going on for 2 years. Don't think it's new. Do not think it's new. We've been talking about you Mitch ass ninjas for at least 2 years, and it's specifically trying to keep you out of the elevation of this program. All right. So when we started doing this shit over there, yep, the private investigators, we was like, keep these Mitch niggas out of here. We don't want to hear they bullshit over here. All right. So don't come over there. So it's been a process trying to keep these Mitch niggas out of our streams. All right, but now we got to take it to the real ninja because we ain't want to hear that 2018, 2017 shit no more. We don't want to hear it. All right, we don't want to hear it. All right, so shout out to you. And he says, this is why I always like watching you despite the topic or the thumbnails because you actually hold a standard for men. FYI, a lot of big YouTubers auto-ban any mention of CGA in their chats. And no CGA is so good that after your death, your backlog of content would steal their audience. It's going to be like Tupac. I'm going to tell my son, unleash the content. All right. Oh, yeah. Good one on the next chat. All right. Shout out to you. And then Daniel Mack is in the building. Shout out to you, CGA. I really enjoyed last night's show. Fuck the Mitchells. He says, I'd rather hear you telling men to boss up and improve their lives versus any other content you produce. Keep slapping these Mitches with the Reverend X. Indeed.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch.
All right, that's what we'll do with the Mitch ass ninjas. But yeah, man, last night's show was a legendary one. And I did meant to look up my content, look up my subscriber base. Because, you know, these guys really think they have control of the content creators and the Red Pill. This is going to be my scathing review of the Red Pill because only I can do a scathing review. It's not going to be that, you know, because people will do, like Abba and Preach will do something about the Red Pill. They're not necessarily, like, they don't have an emotional attachment to it. They're not attached to it, so they can have a review, and you pretty much know where it's going to go. I'm going to go a little bit more detailed as to why the Red Pill fumbled the bag. And it's because of the Mitches. I mean, it's really going to show and put a picture. It's going to give a picture that we should self-reflect and realize that the men in this space, the content creators in this space, and the men that believe they have control of the content creators ruin the space. It wasn't the feminists. YouTube had their hand in it. The New World Order had their hand in it. Everybody had their hand in it. Anti-Red Pill content creators, they had their hand in it, but they weren't as important as the Mitch-ass niggas in this space and the content creators. Right? These are the people who ruined this space. It was, and by the way, it was predicted by me in 2020. I said this space will be ruined by men. And it wasn't the men that were anti-Red Pill that would ruin this space. I said it would be the men within this space that would ruin it. So we can't blame anybody for the manosphere and how people see the manosphere. It was the people in this space that failed to evolve on YouTube. They wanted to keep it the same as it was in 2016 and 2015. They didn't want to grow. And any content creator that tried to grow, they literally snatched them back. It was crabs in a bucket all over again. So, yeah, I mean, people say Abba and Preach destroyed it. No, it didn't. I mean, that they didn't help, but they only went in on like maybe 3 or 4 content creators. They only went in on about 3 or 4 content creators, as I remember. They went in on Darius, and that was over before it started. They went in on Fresh and Fit and Donovan. All right, I think that's might be about it. And then Fugazi, but everybody went in on Fugazi. They only went in on a few content creators, but I said the Red Pill will be dead by the Mitches. It will be the men in this space that will fail to evolve when you guys had the chance to. And any content creator that tried to evolve, you literally prevented the evolution of them. So people shot them down. It was like an immediate takedown from within. And it was mostly by Mitches and Mitch content creators. All right, so we're going to break that shit down. But the censorship didn't help either. All right, so I'm going to break all of it down on the Coach Greg Adams channel. I'm thinking, should I do it as a live stream or a produced video? I'm very good live stream wise. I should do it as a produced video. Maybe a live stream, a short live stream. I'm not sure. All right, but yes, indeed. So anybody that really wanted this place to thrive and build and grow, you don't have anybody but the blame, but the bitches and the Red Pill content creators themselves. All right, they ruined this space single-handedly. All right, ruined this space. So you got to blame yourself. All right, somebody said live stream. I should do it as a live stream on the CGA channel on Saturday. All right, fuck the weekend. All right, we going to work on Saturday. Let's go.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
We'll schedule it. We'll do it as a live stream, and I'll bring the evidence as only the Notorious CGA can. It's a much-needed video. Much-needed video. All right, anyway, we got our brother here. Let me acknowledge another couple of brothers and then get into the show. We got Doom and Gloom. Good news for Gen Z coming up here for Doom and Gloom CGA. It's not so doomy and gloomy for Generation Z. Gen Z is what I should have said. Shout out to Suave Genius says, a brother said it last night. CGA is the true leader of the talented 10th. He says, if you don't agree, get the F out of the coach gang. Let's go. Get out. Get out. People don't want to crown me, do they? They don't. Dark Side Foundation, happy Friday, Coach. Michelle is proof that no matter how much you achieve, the Western BW will always seek to humiliate you and disrespect you publicly. Being a pro-black is for the losers. Go where you are respected and revered. Give me that Kamala Harris.
Do not come.
Damn.
Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Look at this, guys. I mean, just think about this. Think about this, man. Like, think about how this looks. Now, I know we're gonna bring up something because the ladies are bringing up something related to this, but look at how this looks. I mean, even Kamala, the so-called black woman, got a Jewish husband. I mean, this is just a bad look overall. And nobody has any like, hey, girl, come on, just suck it up, buttercup, you know. And look at Obama looking like a merp, all right? Yo, this is a bad look. They even got a foreign mail order bride wife in there, bruh. I mean, this is a bad look. Even Hillary sticking next to Bill. And you know Bill was a monster out here. This is bad look, man. Damn, y'all cooked out there, bruh. Y'all be trying to save the community too. Barack out here, not without his partner. We got a couple more. Chris Larmondo in the building. Shout out to Chris L. Shout out to you. We're going to call you Chris Dub. All right. Appreciate you, Chris Dub. Scope says epic Mitch slapping yesterday. We often say women are cooked, but these Mitches are cooked. There's no longer a support group for them over here. It's boss up time.
Better boss up, nigga.
All right, because, you know, these men literally think they control the content creators, right? And then they control the content creators. I still haven't seen any clips of me crashing out. Maybe they're working on it, but you know these Mitches be late to the party. They got to go to Jiffy Lube, right? They still ain't got there. Still trying to figure out how to edit the video. All right. They tagging Abba and Preach. Get them. You were supporting me for 5 years. Now you're tagging me for some simp ass nigga that don't have a profile picture and an audience to go after me. I tell you, these Mitches, man, these Mitches are emotional and dangerous. They're emotional and dangerous, and they prevent a lot of shit going on out here. They really wanted to be coddled. Brandon Beach, my girlfriend and I used to watch Fresh and Fit, but always felt anxious from all the screaming. We kind of felt like it was YouTube for dumb people. Then we found your show, and it was a game changer, thought-provoking, calm, and never making us feel dumb. Keep it up, Coach. Shout out to you, man, and I appreciate you. Shout out to the audience of the Fresh and Fit show. But, you know, they had a plan. They had a formula. And it worked, but it wasn't for me. And it wasn't for a lot of people. Some people liked it, but it was everybody knew it was Jerry Springer jumping. And then who wants to listen to 23-year-old women talk? Who wants to listen to 23-year-old women talk? Like, you know, I used to go to their shows and I used to hang out with those girls. Those girls were good for a good pumping. That was about it. Nobody wanted to hear their opinion on feminism. All right, but people did. But all those girls were a good ankle grab. Grab them ankles. All right, that's what they were good for.
I like to get dominated.
All right, but you know, bird head ass chicks. All right, nobody wanted to hear that shit, but people did. They got schooled, and it was funny for a bit. All right, but anyway, you know what's funny? Doom and Gloom CGA. Let's go. Doom and Gloom CGA, brought to you by the... Okay, what do we got here? Doom and Gloom CGA. CGA been done warned y'all. Doom and Gloom is where you get a lot of education here on what's on the horizon. There was a content creator that gave me the name Doom and Gloom trying to diss me, but I turned it into motherfucking gold. Doom and Gloom CGA. This is released yesterday. Or January 8th, last week. This is going, you see how this topic is coming up quite a bit? Well, that's because it's starting to affect quite a bit of people. This reality is becoming real This is why this is the year of the boss up.
Boss up, nigga.
This is not the year of teaching men how to live off $3,000 a month. Unless you're in your 70s and you got it all locked down. But this right here, it says this New Orleans woman says her aging parents expect her to, quote, take care of them, unquote. At the same point, dad is still working in his 80s, but no retirement savings. You don't realize how many Americans this is. And ask your mother or your father that is working how much retirement savings they have. This is going to directly affect you in some sort of way, meaning there's an expectation for you to take care of them and this and that. Now, somebody's going to say, well, traditionally, we used to take care of our elders. Well, this is America. Our elders worked. They focused on their career. They put you in fucking daycare when you were 6 weeks old. This ain't the old days. This isn't the same thing of as other cultures taking care of their aging parents. Our aging parents set us to the side eating Fruity Pebbles and red dye number 12, all right, while you motherfuckers was sitting there, they were sitting there focusing on their career. All right, so now these career-oriented parents ain't got shit to show for it, and now they're expecting you to take care of them. All right, this is going to be a problem down the line. Guess what? Dad's still working. And their 80s. I told you, Ninja, it's boss up time.
Boss up, nigga.
Y'all better wake up, man. This is the cold, hard reality for you, nigga. If you live into 80s, you still going to work. You think you guys are not going to work. Work-life balance. Nope. Work-life balance. I think not, bruh. I mean, who wants to be grinding it out in their 80s with not a goddamn dime save? And, of course, guess what? You're going to look to your children. Who else are you going to look to? Somebody got to take care of you. All right, so we got a couple of things to read here. American retirement savings crisis. Now it's a crisis. When I brought it up, it wasn't a crisis. Now it's a crisis. It says doesn't just impact retirees. It's also a domino effect on their children. With little to no safety net, many seniors are leaning on their adult kids to financially assist them, all while they manage to save for their own retirement and raise the next generation. That's a clusterfuck. It's going to be a mess, guys. It's going to be a bottleneck eventually. This is a recent episode. A woman named Megan from New Orleans, Louisiana, said she was part of this sandwiched cohort. After years of hard work, she and her husband have managed to pay off all their debt, create an emergency fund, retirement fund for themselves, and even a college fund for their 2 kids. Her parents, by the way, are not really on that same financial path as us. My dad is in his 80s now and still works full time. You better work, bitch. My mom does not work, and she hasn't worked before. But just recently, they've been bringing things up that they didn't know, but they were going to do for retirement. All right, and Ramsey laughed and says, he's 80 and now thinking about retirement? Exactly. So when these Mitch ass ninjas tell you to live off $3K, all right, they're telling you the wrong advice. All right, you need to grind it out, all right, because you're going to be at here 80 shuffling and shit. But what are they calling these parents now? Silver squatters. Oh, no.
New world order.
Silver squatters. Ring the fucking bell, guys. I didn't warn you. I tried to warn you that this is going to be a reality for lots of Americans. All right, and here's the deal. Megan, in this situation, she actually has a good financial path with her husband. Most of y'all don't. Most of y'all been divorced. Most of y'all haven't been married yet. Most of y'all don't have your student loan paid off. We're going to talk about that here in Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Most of you guys are not in a safety net. Most of you have no investments. None of you have any silver or gold. None of you have any crypto. None of you guys have nothing. All right, so we're telling you, yep, UBI is coming fast. They're going to need, this aging group of people are going to need a universal basic income. People deny me. People doubt me. But this is where we are. And it says the data confirms his concerns. According to the American Association of Retired Persons, roughly 20% of Americans over the age of 50 have no retirement savings. That's 20% have none. How many people have some? All right. And 88% of Americans believe adult children have at least some or a fair amount of responsibility to financially assist their elderly parents. 88%. Jesus. We are not ready, guys. We are not prepared. I'm telling you, man, the future. Just be ready, guys. Just telling you, man. It's grind time. It's boss up time. You better be ready for this because it's going to hit you square in the goddamn face. All right, yikes. Good news for Generation Z. Biden decides not to enforce the looming TikTok ban, leaving the Chinese app's fate up to Donald Trump as he returns to the White House. This was last night. Last night, I made love for the very first time. I think I'm leaving out a word. With you. All right, last night, Biden says, I'm not going to be the one to break the hearts of Gen Z right here. We're going to push the ban from January 19th to something about 90 days out. All right. So right now, President Biden will not enforce a law banning TikTok that is set to take effect the day before he leaves office officially. The official indicated that Biden, age 82, has decided to pass the buck to President-elect Donald Trump, according to the AP. That's the Associated Press, leaving the implementation of the law targeting the Chinese-owned social media app up to the incoming administration. And you guys know that it was supposed to go bye-bye on January 19th. TikTok gets a 90-day, at least up to a 90-day reprieve right here. But let me, guys, show you this right here. And it says it's reporting planning to shut down the app on Sunday. Trump, who has repeatedly expressed a desire to save TikTok, is reportedly considering executive action that would delay the implementation of the sell or ban law for up to 90 days. Donald Trump, according to the White House National Security Advisor Mike Waltz, we will put measures in place to keep TikTok from going dark. This is on Thursday, noting that the new law allows for an extension preventing it from taking effect as long as a viable deal is on the table. Earlier this month and last night, the Supreme Court agreed to hear a fast track a case filed by TikTok to challenge the law, and they had oral arguments. I have oral arguments at my house all the time. Trump's incoming Solicitor General, John Sauer, filed a brief in the case last month asking the justice to delay the law from taking effect until after the president-elect assumes the office. So that looks like Donald Trump will give it a reprieve, arguing that the matter could be readdressed through political means. Let's see what Donald Trump said in another article. That's going to be the next article here that says the Supreme Court unanimously upholds for sale of TikTok. That was last night. That's reported this morning. But let me slide a little bit more down at the bottom of this article so you can understand how Donald Trump feels about this, since he is going to be the one deciding the fate of this. We know the Supreme Court says sell it. All right, but what does Donald Trump say down here? Donald Trump says, I just spoke to Chairman Xi Jinping of China. Trump posted on his Truth Social a little before 9:30 a.m. Eastern. The call was a very good one for both China and the United States. All right, shout out to him. It is my expectation that we will solve many problems together. And starting immediately, we discuss balancing trade, fentanyl, and TikTok, and many other subjects. President Xi Jinping and I will do everything possible to make the world more peaceful and safe.
New world order.
And it says right here in a Friday floor speech, this is this morning, Senate Majority Leader Chuck Schumer,
New world order.
Democrat in New York, said everybody, the Biden administration, the incoming Trump administration, even the Supreme Court, should continue working to find an American buyer for TikTok so we can free the app from any influence and control of the CCP and keep TikTok going, which will preserve the jobs of millions of creators. All right, so shout out to Gen Z. Good news for Gen Z right there. All right. All right. Good news for Gen Z. You got TikTok going. All right. It says right there, there's right here, keep TikTok. All right. The young ones there, and they're even concerned about the millions of content creators that would have been unemployed.
New world order.
All right. Xi Jinping. See. All right. Yeah, there it is right there. There they go. And Gen Z TikTokers are outside in the cold saying, where are we going to put our titties out? All right, Trump will save TikTok. So for everybody that thought, you know, it was gone, it was looking bad for a minute. But shout out to the United States government realizing that Gen Z was about to have a revolution here.
New world order.
Yeah, this is crazy. So it looks like we're good. All right, it looks like we're good. I don't know. I know that's bad news for the red pill. You're like, we wanted these hoes to be freezing outside. Well, so much for that. All right, here we go right here. By the way, Elon Musk said to be holding office. He's going to have office space in the White House.
New world order.
Okay. Doom and Gloom CGA, apparently an old paycheck. Check this out. This is being released. And what's his name? I want to say Andrew McCutcheon is the guy's paycheck that got released here. All right. I think it's Andrew McCutcheon. It looks like him. All right. He's a baseball player from the Pirates. I'm not sure, but it says right here, the Pirates outfielder. Why is it not saying the name right here? The Pirates outfielders leaked pay slip include a whopping tax deduction. All right. What do you guys think? More money, more problems. All right. The case for self-employment, right? The case for running your own business. All right. This is a baseball player right here. And they linked a paycheck stub right here from about 10 years ago. And this should give your ass a wake-up call real quick on, do the rich pay their fair share of taxes here? And not only that, how taxes work when you're in the goddamn W-2 employee. All right. So here we go right here. They have the paycheck. It is Andrew McCutcheon's paycheck. That's what I thought. Now, I know there's a lot to read on here, so I'm going to try to boil it down as fast as I possibly can. This is a paycheck from pay period, May 1st to May 15th. This is a bi-weekly paycheck. All right. And it looks like it is right before the baseball season. So most of these players get paid during the season. If I can highlight a portion here of this paycheck, this is the earnings, this is the rate, the hours, and the amount paid. And then on the far left is the year to date. If you can see, y'all niggas will never see a paycheck like this. But here's the paycheck so I can describe what's going on. Let's go down to total gross pay. That is the bottom line that you see right now, and it is always the bottom line. That is a six-figure paycheck. $820,659. Yeah, there you go right there. $820,659.88. Year to date, he's made over $2 million, if I'm not mistaken, right there. All right. Yep. $2.2 million. All right. Very good. Let's see how much of that $820,000 that he took home. We'll slide over here and we'll see the net pay. $427,098.49.
New world order.
All right, goodness gracious. All right, boy, that's depressing. What the hell? Oh my God, no way. Sheesh. All right. All right, damn. All right, that's before his agents got paid, his manager, his wife. My man got a 45% haircut. That is cold, just like the middle of the winter. All right, yeah, it was, pretty much a 50-50. I'm seeing maybe, did I get my numbers right? It says 820,000 over here. But he took home $427,000. Good God Almighty. $400K walked out the door. All right, but what happens typically? Well, you get tax deductions for every state you play in. Yes, every state you play in, you get a tax deduction right here. So he paid in Cincinnati. Looks like Arizona, Philadelphia took some money. Philadelphia is worth $50. You guys don't know that, do you? That's the athlete tax. So everywhere you play, they deduct taxes from since you work there. St. Louis, Illinois, Florida took some money. Yeah, the National League looking like God. Right. Major League Baseball dues, the Pittsburgh professional athletic fee, season meal money. Hi. All right, Jesus. Oh, man. That is absolutely cold. So you want to be a sports athlete? You want to be an athlete, do you? Yeah, man. You want to be rich, do you? All right, you're going to pay your fair share.
New world order.
All right, that is crazy. That is absolutely insane. All right, man, I'm going to tell you, this is a cold, evil-ass world. And we've actually showed you another football player from the San Francisco 49ers. He revealed his paycheck, and it was disastrous because he was playing in California. He was playing up in San Francisco, high tax rate in the county, high tax rate in the city, high tax rate in the state. He was getting bent over. All right, so you want to be a pro star. You think they taking home a lot of money. He makes $50 million a year. All right, they start taxing it. It gets right down to $23 million real quick. All right, it gets down to $23 million real quick. Looking at them paychecks, you like, yeah. All right, anyway, so be prepared. It's not an easy thing to swallow. Pause. That's Doom and Gloom CGA. Has the modern dating landscape confused you? Have many of the standards that you heard you're kind of tired of hearing about, and you're wondering, what does it all mean? Well, look no further. Join us talking about the monetized dating marketplace right now on Locals, and it is CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can create a free account to join the conversation between the Coach Gang members, but also on Sunday, we do a live stream demonstrating all aspects of the monetized dating marketplace. And coming soon in 2025, you're going to have access to a sample of the monetized dating marketplace course where you can get information related to how to participate in the monetized dating marketplace and or how to understand it, so you're not out here spinning your wheels trying to figure out how you're going to best deal with the monetized dating marketplace. Listen, everything and every aspect of dating is monetized. We just want to relieve the frustration that you might have about it. So the best way to do it is make a free account right there on Locals, CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can get access to those live streams, but create a free account. Just join the conversation. I am the only one covering this conversation from this point of view. And yes, I am ahead of my time. Get ahead of the information before you're priced out. Yes, let's go. Did you guys know? I talked about this yesterday. Every angle of your American citizenship is monetized. Did you guys know that it is now, churches are now having pray for play? Pray for play. Take a look at this, gentlemen. A church is now requiring monthly payments. It's subscription church.
New world order.
I told you they got everything covered, bruh. You ain't gonna be able to even take no air at this particular point. They about to charge off for air. They ain't even got water for you niggas. They was paying for water to put out fires in California. A church is now requiring monthly payments for membership. Sends collection notices if you don't pay.
New world order.
Hey, brothers, don't think, nigga, you ain't getting out of this, bruh. Hey, man, shout out to the Greater Mount Moriah Primitive Baptist Church, all right? What's going on here? Pastor Dr. B.R. Fulton sends invoices and collection notices if you don't pay to pray, all right, or pray to play. I don't know what to call it.
Per year, Peterson says she was told the fees help pay off church debt.
What church charged you to, help pay off what they're going through. I'm not there for that.
And many seem to be agreeing with Peterson, taking to the church's Facebook page to voice their concerns. A church administrator acknowledged the letter came from them. They also told us the pastor was unavailable. We still left several messages and have not heard back. In the meantime, Peterson is searching for a new church.
It's like you put me like, oh, if you want to be a member of this church, you need to pay this.
Or if you want to find God.
Yeah, if you want to find God. That don't say anything about that in the Bible.
And again, that was our Cameron Poland reporting. Peterson, meanwhile, says she has no plans to reach out to the church, and the pastor still has not responded to our calls.
Is that the pastor? All right, is this the pastor right here? All right, with his okay, nigga, he like, you got to pay up. All right, okay, wait a minute. All right, that's somebody else's. Oh, that's somebody promoting his shit. Shout out to him. All right, but they are pray for play. Pray for play. Play for pray. I'm not sure what to call it, but
new world
subscription order. Church, subscription Jesus. Hey man, it's just tithing. It's biblical. Tithing is biblical. It's just $50. All right, it's just $50. All right, we got a great show. Let me get back to some earlier contributors to today's show. All right, man almighty, the church is even getting into this, man. This is insane. What are you guys going to do? What are you guys going to do? Did I get these brothers? This is from yesterday, I think, as I was signing off. Shout out to our brother honoring the Most High, Sky Daddy 444 here on YouTube, Coach Tribe, completing a big business deal to boss up to the next level. I will start clipping your videos again soon. Keep it going, man. I recommend more guys do to push the message and truth. If you do set up some type of meeting in Las Vegas, I'm there. I did come up with the free agent lifestyle flag. He says, see the next donation message. Shout out to you, brother VMAD. Well, we're going to call you Sky Daddy 444. All right, Mr. Sky Daddy. We got our brother from last night, Jay Moore. It's been a while. Paying a little of what I owe. Thanks for keeping me motivated. Peace to the coach and the coach gang. Let's go. Let's get motivated. Let's get inspired. Let's move. Let's make good decisions. Did you hear the rapper? There's a rapper that said he went celibate and he stopped smoking weed. Yeah, name that rapper. Eagle Eye says, breaking news. University of Florida basketball assistant coach got a sexual assault charge. Lawsuits are the new divorce. Keep up the good work, coach. I actually saw that last night. And I'm not going to report on it, but yes, a basketball coach. He was a former player at University of Florida. Apparently, he was dealing with a young lady. I think it was a student. So this is going to be up Schitt's Creek. That's going to be a Title IX. And it sounds like it just didn't go his way. All right. I think what was happening was she was getting close to him and he was taking liberties with her. This is going to be a ethical no-no. But it sounds like she hung around whatever that group was, so they would see each other often. She didn't complain. Then she eventually complained. It's a complicated case because there's her still continuing to see and associate with him. So it needs to be delved into a little bit further. But unfortunately, he's going to lose his job. He's going to lose his job. Yes, he is. All right, what else is going on here? We got Kaylin in the building. All right, hold on. All right, we got Kaylin. What's up, coach? So many people thought Trump would be the one to get a divorce. First, given all of the lawsuits against him and for who he is. No one could have seen the potential Obama being the first to have his marriage end. If presidents get divorced in the future, this will be forever the end of traditionalism. Yes. And it's going to start with the so-called first black president. That's going to be a bad look. All right, that's a bad look, man, altogether. All right, because, it's hard for black people to even get married and, of course, stay married. Shout out to Clifford says, about to join the money mindset to get a win out here. Shout out to you, man. Let's go. Appreciate you, man. Joshua Moon says, play through adversity and make better moves daily. That's what you have to do, man, because adverse conditions are always going to be here. Shout out to Lamar says, coach, thank you for your time and wisdom. Thank you, brothers, for showing up and showing out and showing these Mitches how it's done. I mean, men are trying to really win out here. I see. Men are really trying to win. Like, men are really trying to figure out how to get this thing solved and get it on the track. Now, I know Coach don't have solutions, but we getting after it. Pusha P says, Coach, shout out to the coach, my favorite African-American. Thanks for a great week of shows. Shout out to you.
Look at my African-American.
Mitches ain't gonna win.
Look at him.
All right, shout out to you.
Are you the greatest? You know what I'm talking about?
Pusha P in here. Let's keep it pushing. And the resurrected Simpin Fortune coach, OG Mako, then brought you out to some gangsta-ish, and I'm here for it. Shout out to you. He says, I plan on having a coaching call about the not being able to use my EIN number for my 1099 job and child support issues. I just want to make sure if the issue can be fixed. Much love, coach. Let me just stop you there. If you have an employee, an employer that doesn't want to use your EIN, typically they're going to do this because they don't want to deal with any other implications or fight back as they go through their audit, because it has to go through so much red tape and bureaucracy. Remember, you have an employer and you're saying, pay me through my EIN. They got to convince the fat woman in human resources to do this. They got to convince the CFO to do this. They got it, because this is going to come up, and then it's going to bring back to him as a supervisor, or if he's the boss or the hiring boss. They're going to go, what is this? Most people are not going to do this unless you are possibly a consultant. So you're talking about going into Normieville with something that is not normal. These people cannot function. These people are really robots. They really bots. These motherfuckers, yeah, they got to go through the legal team. They got lawyers that are going to look at this and say, what are we doing? Why are we doing this? Well, this guy has a child support case. And they're going to be like, man, we can't do this. All right. They're not going to want to stretch the boundaries for you. So I'm going to just save you some time. This is going to be difficult because it has to go through so many people. Then it's going to come up at the payroll girl for the human resource. And they're going to go, we don't want it. What the fuck is this? We don't want child support coming after us. We don't want these agencies. We don't want the state tax assessor to come after us. So you're going to have to figure out how to, somebody said pay yourself. You're going to have to figure out how to be able to maybe get hired as a consultant off paper or something like that. Because they're just going to, the women in HR are going to be like, what? No, hell no. Because I'm going to tell you, those people, when they get a notification from child support, they buck. They immediately say, all right, hey, I can't do nothing about it. The state child support agency said this, we got to follow the rules. All right, so just let you know, just to give you a preemptive strike. That's what it sounds like you're trying to do. And I'm going to just let you know, it's going to be hella difficult to convince 8 people in your corporation to follow this plan that you have. It's going to be very difficult to get them to do it. So you're going to have to get on contractor status, not employee status. You're going to have to be a contractor, which is going to be independent of employment. Possibly you're going to lose access to benefits and so forth and so on. And they might not even want to do that. All right. But if you're 1099, I mean, even if you're 1099, they're still going to fuck at this. Trust me, I've tried this. All right. I've tried this at a real estate office. And they were like, you don't want nothing to do with this. And I'm like, this is just... All right. All right. So be careful. That's what you're going to have to jump through a lot of hoops and hurdles just to give you an update on that. But here's an update on Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle. We got some stuff here. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Apparently there's a viral video going around of a woman with a gigantic BBL. It might be a woman, all right? But, of course, we're talking about Michelle Obama today. So there's a lot of might be women in here. All right, but take a look at this video here. This is, and, of course, since TikTok's staying alive, we're going to have a lot more of this going on. And let's check out the reactions. All for attention, right? Let's check out, and money. Let's check out the reactions of everybody when they see that big thing. But I'm going to tell you, I'm convinced that this might not even be a biological woman. This is how far things are going. I think people don't even know. And even he is like, damn, all right, look at all these people. The men and the women are looking at this thing. Even the husband is like, honey, come look at this. Look at this. Oh, the muskrat. Oh, my goodness. She said, oh, the humanity. I think she a little jealous. Miss Flatback Pancakes over there. She want a little bit of that. Oh, not the children. Oh, not Hector and Mungo. All right, so look at this. Oh, the white woman is like, I want to. All right. Uh-oh. Not the brother out here.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right. All right. The girl with the lace front wig won a little something there. Boy, that looks like a man, though. It definitely looks like a man here. But take a look at the reactions of everybody. Look at Just Preet. All right. All right. The Indian brothers. Look at that booty there. You know them ninjas be simping. All right, there's some big old simps out there, man. But look, that might be a man, Michelle Obama style. All right, because look at the facial structure. Look at that. That's a nigga. All right, what city is this? All right, that's crazy. All right, there it is right there. And look at him, about our African brother.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother. Brother Dim Day. Look at Brother Dim Day. All right, Brother Dim Day want to look. Boy, he's starving. All right, that's crazy out there. Look at Brother Dim Day. All right, Brother Dim Day. Oh, he tried to get an extra sneak peek. Look at him, watch. He peeking around that corner. He ain't trying to get caught. Goodness. All right, goodness. Look at him. Brother Dim Day tried to get caught. Look at that. That's the Brother Dim Day want a piece of that thing. All right, look at her. She looks, she definitely got a stank attitude about it. She like, this bitch ass ninja. Is this Magic Johnson's son? All right, they disgrace it. Look at him right here. Look at this shit. They like, what?
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
All right, starving. All right, and even the son's starving. And look at this right here. She like, what the fuck is this?
What the hell? Oh, my God. No way.
All right, goodness gracious. All right, and look at the husband like, what in the world? Honey, come look at this shit. Look at this big black orangutan and look at her pancakes. Look at the wife pancakes. All right, that's a flatback. That is a flatback muskrat. That's a whole muskrat. Look at them pancakes. All right, and look at it. She's like, honey, look at this. And she's like, oh my goodness, niggas. All right. Like, look at these niggas. All right, these niggas is out of control. And then the wife's like, should I get one, honey? Maybe I should get one. Do you like it? Do you like it? All right, that's why she said, I like it. All right, maybe he likes it, honey. Maybe you're trying to, oh, she's getting some self-esteem issues. She's like, maybe I'll get one. All right, I like pancakes. All right, but look, she's like, maybe I should get one. All right, Hector and Mongo are like, damn, this is crazy. Oh, the humanity. All right, look at the boys. These poor boys being used for social media content. All right, goodness. Like a zoo animal. Somebody got mad at me for saying that last week. But it's true. She's like an animal exhibit in a zoo. All right, but look at these little boys out here like, damn. All right, this is a disgrace. And, oh, the white woman still wanted and, oh, caught you. All right, wait a minute, wrong sound effect out here.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right, damn, look at him. These ninjas is starving. This is a Reddit thread, black people gifts. All right, there you go right there. And it's a whole nigga the whole time.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
All right, he can't take his eyes. Y'all ninjas is addicted to booty, man. I swear to God. Y'all addicted to booty. And look at this mush mouth. She looks slow as hell, but she like, all right. She has to be thinking.
What that mean?
All right, or.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
All right, is it a woman? I can't tell. It's a nigga. It's Atlanta shit. You know how y'all Atlanta people do. Definitely zoo exhibits. All right, what do we got here? We got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. This kind of goes along with what's going on with Michelle and Barack Obama. Listen to this. This is a woman that says, She's upset that affirmative action in DEI is going away, but she says this. All right, let's take a look at what she says.
Y'all could take DEI out of everything employment-wise. We're still the most educated in the country.
What? Ma'am. It's the dumb shit for me. It's the dumb shit for me. Did you hear this? I'll play it again here.
Y'all could take DEI out of everything employment-wise. We're still the most educated in the country.
Man, that is complete ignorance right here. Oh no, man, that is terrible. So I said, let me see what the comment section is doing here. All right, they riding on that most educated shit. They ain't gonna let that die. And of course, I live in California, and they are dropping degree requirements in a lot of fields so others can compete with us. Nobody's worried about y'all. Nobody's worried about y'all and y'all motherfucking degrees. I mean, I'm going to tell you.
I graduated from college with my bachelor's at 20 with a degree in communication sciences with an emphasis in speech and language
pathology. Laughs in PhD. I'm a PhD. And that's on MBA. Laughs in my AS, BS, and MS. Yes, I have a master's degree, and none of my managers who didn't look like me had more education than me. This one says they hate to see us coming. BA, MA, LPC, MSN, and PMHNP-C. What do I tell you about these alphabets? This is when I tell you, I don't give a fuck about them letters behind your name. But they do. They care about their letters behind their name. But I want to ask you this. What does that student loan debt look like? All right, I'm going to tell you.
Can't you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke?
What does that student loan debt look like? What does that student loan debt look like? What is that you ain't going to get no fucking job look like? What is that you rank last in net worth in America? You're last in net worth. And they still was clinging to old shit. College is kind of cooked right now. College don't mean shit. All right, neither is this going to get you married. By the way, looking at this fucking yellow lighting in the bathroom in that door, look at that fucking door. That's particle board. This is not a woman that is economically thriving with these degrees, nor will you. It's pretty clear you're not going to cut it here. All right, economically, this tells us this is going to be an L for you, but they're still hanging on. Hang on to them University of Phoenix degrees. Hang on to them University of Phoenix degrees. All right, they are literally, you know, I mean, this group of people they literally don't see failure until they see it. They got to be hit over the head with the failure. You're being fucking frozen out of employment. All right. I mean, this is insane. This is insane coping.
Y'all could take DEI out of everything employment-wise. We're still the most educated in the country.
That's an L, bruh. Hold that L. Still don't have your own hair on your head. Still haven't figured that out. Still haven't even figured out how to get married. And not only that, still haven't figured out how to stay married. I mean, Jesus. I mean, you rank the lowest in income of all racial and ethnic groups in America. I mean, this is a L. No STEM degrees either. All BS degrees. Well, not even BS degrees. All BA degrees. I mean, this is a fat L. All right, goodness gracious. I mean, for me, it's like the Mitches. It's like the Mitches. It's literally the ignorance for me. Like, you're headed nowhere. I could live off $3,000 a month, ass niggas. All right, like. Oh, man. Woo! It's getting tough out here. All right, we have this right here. Barack Hussein Obama, since we're talking about him today. Barack Hussein Obama allegedly, I don't know how old this video is, ended up in Denmark. All right, shout out to Denmark out here. Denmark got a lot of issues here. Donald Trump's trying to take over Greenland. But apparently President Barack Obama got caught with some white girls out here since it's Friday out here. Let's show it real quick. Here we go.
Where the white women at?
All right, President Obama with white women.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, look at your boy. He's showing teeth, too. All right, we know Barack Obama's on the ropes here with Michelle Obama. He can't get control of Michelle Obama. Got this ninja out here all by his lonely with divorce on the horizon out here. All right, this is a disgrace. All right, but he went to Denmark, and he got some white women out here. Let's go, President.
Where the white women at?
He in love, Dr. Umar.
Hey, where the white women at?
All right, Dr. Umar, you better get a hold of your boy right here.
Hey, where the white women at?
All right, he like, boy, I mean, hey, man, you need to you need to read the Odyssey. All right, these are called sirens out here, man. White women been tricking men for thousands of years, singing with their blonde hair and shit. All right, look at that. All these blondies. And look at that, another blondie out here. All right, damn, this the white woman trick.
Where the white women at?
This ninja frozen. Look at him. He frozen. All right, he love the white women.
Hey, where the white women at?
All right, look at Obama said, maybe I like white women.
Hey, where the white women at?
Get rid of that black woman. She don't want me no more. And all these other ninjas is starving too. Look at him out here.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, young white women too. All right, they basically doing this to this ninja. Got him in a trance. Got the ninja in a, ooh, that's a flat bag too. Hello, look at, got her flat bags out.
Where the white women at?
President Obama in snow bunny heaven. All right, yep, look at where is the, hold on for a second. Do I have a song? I do have a song out here. Let's play it without the volume right here. Here we go.
Snow bunnies. Water.
Water.
Women love my skis. Yes, it's magic. It's a blessing. When I die, I'ma go to Snow Bunny heaven.
Where the white women at?
Snow Bunny heaven.
Hey, where the white women at?
Snow Bunny heaven. Women love
look at your boy out there. Oh, he's starving out here. Look.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
He paralyzed in fear. Look at him. He like it.
Where the white women at?
Yeah.
Snow Bunny heaven. That's my destination.
That's his destination out here.
Hey, where the white women at?
Let's go, President. Get him. All right, get him. All right. Oh, he clapping. Look at him. He clapping downstairs. Look at him. Hold on. Look. President Obama said, hey, he said,
extra basic with the facelift and some fat tits.
Look, he clapping for him. He said, hey, he said, come on down here. I'm going to dominate you out here.
I like to get dominated.
Yes, indeed. Let's go. Oh, yes, President Obama. Come on to the dark side out here. Let's go. We got him right here. Let's go. Say, come on down here. Let me put it on you out here.
Hey, where the white women at?
Oh, President Obama. All right, here. Y'all losing them, sisters. Y'all losing them. Oh, my goodness. Y'all losing your boy. All right, y'all losing your boy, President, what's her name? Michelle Obama. You're not showing up to key events. You got this ninja out here showing teeth out here.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
I think he came back. He was like, I'll take you. All right, look at him. Shout out to Obama. I know the struggle. I know the struggle, sir. All right, Straggle Sniggle Theater. We have this one says, date down. This is a woman for you, Mitches. All right, Mitch, coach, I want my woman of my own. Men need hope. Dating down until you find your guy. Wow. Woman tells women. Woman tells women. A modern woman tells women to date men they are not interested in, and so forth and so on. Let's play the video.
I'll give you a tip. Date guys that you have no interest in at first. Practice with guys you wouldn't even be interested in at all, just so there's no pressure. Because women, we want to be the chooser, not the chaser. And when you don't have attachment to anything, then you come off as very confident. That's very sexy and attractive to a man. And you'll get in the habit of being, I'm the chooser. Like, I don't even want you. Show me why I should want you. And you just start with like low level guys that you wouldn't date. And then you do that like 10 times. When a guy comes that you're interested in and you notice, you're like, oh my God, you get a needy and like, no. If I did it with all these guys, they're no different. This guy's no different. You managed it with them, you can manage it with him. I'll give you a tip. Date guys that you have no interest in at first.
Coach, man, my girl love me.
And that's you.
All right, my girl love me. And then when they find a guy they're interested in and it don't work, then they'll spin the block back to you.
And that's you.
That's their strategy. Yes, simple hypergamy. Boy, oh boy, man. I tell you, you Mitches are in trouble out here, bruh. All right, these people out here, coach, but there's a girl for me. I need a girl who's mine, all mine. I need a girl in my life. Ass nigga.
First, practice with guys you wouldn't even be interested in at all, just so there's no pressure. Because women, we want to be the chooser, not the chaser. And
yeah, I don't even know what that means.
When you don't have attachment to anything, then you come off as very confident. That's very sexy and attractive to a man. And you'll get in the habit of being, I'm the chooser. Like, I don't even want you. Show me why I should want you. And
man, this woman gonna be a gordita.
What that mean?
This a whole. Hey, Latino women, please don't follow this shit, bro. Y'all need to lock it down. This woman about to be, look at this chin. Look at these jowls. This woman about to be a gordita in 2 tacos. 2 fucking tacos. This woman gonna blow up like the Goodyear blimp. And I do highly suspect that she is already a gordita. I mean, she already a gordita. I can see the fat right here. I can see the fat from here with that big ass sweater. All right, this is some Sogmeister got her for sure. She too old and too Latina to be talking like this. All right, bruh. She about to be a gordita supreme. All right, so and she talk, how long you gonna play this game? Latino women can't play this game for very long, bro. Y'all gotta lock that shit down. All right, talking heavy out here. She talking way too heavy, shaped like a refrigerator and shit. All right, come on, bro. I mean, look, and then they gonna be begging me, you're 40, I'm 40, we make a great power couple. All right, yes, indeed.
And that's you.
I mean, be careful out here, gentlemen. That's what I'm telling you. All right, what do we got here? Last one. This should be Crime and Law CGA. So, yeah. Yeah, it should be Crime and Law CGA. But that's the end of Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle, all right. We're going to have some more fun. I thought we weren't going to talk about this subject matter, but apparently we are. Shout out to our brother, Justin O. I noticed something between you, Angry Man, and KS's channel. Whenever you tell men to invest in themselves and work harder, they lash out. Mitch ass ninjas. Yes. Yes. Mitch ninjas. It's Mitch assness. All right. Yeah, I've seen this with Kevin Samuels. I'm in this now the last 2 years. It's starting to filter into my channels because it's exhausting. People don't realize how exhausting this is. Just to sit up here and talk, share, and talk about tough subject matters. Try to motivate men that are lazy and lethargic, right? And when the men in this space have challenged men, it has ultimately made those other content creators, it made them more famous, just to let you know. It is not taken away from those content creators. So content creators need to not fear these Mitch-ass ninjas in the space. These ninjas need to be left behind. And we're not here to save everybody. But when Kevin Samuels challenged men, they didn't want it. I've seen Angry Man do it too. He's challenged men and they go fucking crazy. Ape shit. Like zoo exhibits. All right, they go crazy. They just stomp like a monkey, gorilla, orangutan. All right, they don't want it. And they'll find a way to make you mediocre. Settle for being mediocre, all right? And it's crab in a bag. I don't know what to describe it as, but it's Mitch-assness. That's what we're going to call it. It's Mitch-assness. I don't think this space can really exist. And men can get to a better place with Mitch-assness. Because they literally convince you to be mediocre. Right? They're like, settle for mediocrity. We shouldn't have to. They shouldn't judge us for. And I'm like, this Mitch shit can't go on for very long. All right. Everybody has to get to the point where it calls it out, because as a content creator, it's hard for us to find that balance where you're like, okay, well, we want to help men. But then the men constantly being in Mitch assness, right? Try to get you to promote mediocrity, right? And you're like, yeah, but that don't make sense, because how does that help me as a content creator? Because essentially, if your audience is too Mitch assness, then you as a content creator putting in a bunch of work with little reward. There's no payoff. And this is why this red pill space hasn't evolved, because every other space has evolved. Kites in that space evolved. Streamers evolved. Gamers evolved. Everybody got teams, marketing agencies, people selling courses, and everybody lets them do it except Mitch assness and a lot of black men. As soon as you do that to them, they're like, well, we shouldn't have to, and it's a scam, grifting. It's the red pill space that has not evolved. It literally has been trying to work backwards and convince men to hustle backwards. And that's the reason this space does not get respect, because if this space allowed men, prominent men, to grow and grow past and support it, you would have literally had the space evolve. But as the men in this space, even the content creators that put in hours of work, like hours of work, give you content, feed you, teach you, edify you, support you, and then as soon as the nigga buy a watch, and then, no, he can't have that. He shouldn't have that. You don't need that type mindset. That space, that reason right there is why the red pill and niggas are still doing car videos. Niggas is still doing car videos. I Show Speed meeting Cristiano Ronaldo in person. This is why this space is fucked up. Nobody wanted anybody to evolve. You motherfuckers still trying to go back to the 90s. You guys are literally going back to the 90s. I Show Speed is in the motherfucking WrestleMania. Like, think how fucked up that is. Think how messed up that is when the presiding large voices of men want to be losers. How long do you expect? How long do you expect a content creator to be motivated to put out content and evolve himself when that is the presiding prevailing thought? That's what I call Mitch assness. Okay. Look, we got one right here. You don't need this. Okay. So look, we're going to pack you up. Thanks for being here. We appreciate you. You participation trophy nigga. All right. But look at this. You don't need this. We're going to eliminate Mitches like this. No more. No more. You don't need this. You don't need that. If you want to live like that, you go ahead and live like that. But what you're not going to do is tell us what we don't need. Okay, so that's why this space has not evolved. That mindset. Mr. Beast is on Netflix. You niggas are still supporting, not even paying niggas, and they making car videos in 2025. Time's up, Mitches. Time's up, nigga. We're not dealing with niggas like this in this space no more. No more. I'm not supporting you no more. I'm not giving you a voice. No more platform for you. No more providing thoughts. No more liking your comments. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. See, that's mediocrity. Some people want that, and they get vilified for wanting it. Bye-bye. All right. We can't do it no more. We can't do it because then nobody respects us. Then they continue to come shit on us, and then while you shitting on yourself. Pack you the fuck up and get you out of here. No more. Go back to the car video, guys. We're purging Mitches. All right? We can't let people come in here with this mindset because it just completely limits not only you, but the content creator and the space in general. Because you guys think your saving grace is 2019, 1998, 1989, 1955. Bye-bye. I can't be motivated to speak to you goofy ass niggas. All right, bye-bye.
Gotcha, bitch.
I'm not going to be motivated to do content and speak to that audience. It's not motivating. It's demotivating. It's literally the most demotivating thing going on in this space for me. I'm like, why am I supposed to wake up to fucking speak to losers every day? Fuck that. It's 2025. Why am I going to get motivated to speak to losers? How can I do that? I mean, is that fair to me? Motherfucker, this the thanks I get to put on all this show to get motivated to speak to losers in the morning. All right, let me speak to these fucking losers for 8 years in a row. You know what? If that's what you want, it ain't going to be here no more, bitch ass nigga. Gotcha, bitch. Right? It ain't going to be over here. I'm not supporting it anymore. You're not going to demotivate me. You're not going to tell me I'm wrong. You're not going to tell the other men that want to boss up that they don't need shit. Bye-bye. It's just too depressing. It's too demotivating, and I can't allow myself to let you motherfuckers feast while I'm in famine. You're not going to feast off of my goddamn free information, my entertainment, while I'm in famine and promote famine for me. All right, this is going to be the purge of the Mitches in 2025. Yes, indeed. Take your Mitch ass the fuck on. It was a good time, but it's over for you. It's absolutely over for you because this space is continue to de-evolve because of you guys. All right. And I'm watching motherfuckers just level up as content creators. I'm like, what the fuck? And I got to get motivated to speak to bitch ass ninjas. All right, in the morning. While everybody else building teams and sponsors and all this shit. And I'm over here trying to get y'all to do $2 donations. Like, come on, man. Like, be fair to me, Mitches. Be fair to me. That's all I say. Be fair to me. I'm literally doing the Lord's work out here, and you know it. You can't deny that. So you just mad at this point. And not only are you mad, you a mad loser, which makes it worse. Not only are you mad, you a mad loser. All right, I can't support mad losers that don't want to make me win. And not only that, you've done this to several content creators. Before Admin Preach dissed all of the content creators in the Red Pill, you dissed them. I want you to think about that. Before anybody outside of the space did these exposés on the Red Pill, you did them first to just about everybody. And I'm going to expose it tomorrow on the Coach Greg Adams channel. You guys did it first. So then you wonder, why don't people respect this space? It's because you were the first ones that exposed the very people that got exposed. And then you have nobody left. Only people you have left is car video niggas. That's the only people you got left. Niggas still recording in their basement 8 years on YouTube. You didn't let nobody get ahead and grow and take it to the next level. You didn't want them to wear a nice watch. Oh, he got a nice watch. Let's take him down. Oh, he bought a new car. Let's take him down. I don't see any other space doing that. I want to tell you, I don't see the gamer space doing that. I don't see people doing that to iShowSpeed, Kai Cenat. I don't see people doing that to what's the guy's name? Ninja. I don't see people doing that to XQC. I don't see people doing that. Now, I might be wrong, but I don't see that level of stripping down the top people in the space and preventing their growth. Am I not right? Am I wrong for that? Like, there's a young brother that I always talk about. And this is somebody see Ninja saying that somebody's a joke. And nigga, you live in your basement. All right. It's yeah. People are not letting, like, if Aiden Ross shouldn't be like Duke did. I don't see people, but we live in a player haters space. We do. Look, there's in here. The Mitches are doing it. Look, the Mitches are doing it. They're still here. Mitches are literally in here wanting you to lose. They're feeding you mediocrity. And I don't know if these are bots or not, but they're in here feeding you mediocrity. And this is why this space is lame and goofy. This is exactly why. This is why nobody respects the Red Pill space or the Manosphere. Because the losers have the presiding voice. The losers are loud. The losers are loud. And not only that, they don't even want their presiding voice people to win at all costs. This is why this space is fucked up. And we're going to expose this tomorrow. This is why this space is this is why this space will never win. And nobody will ever respect anything you're saying or doing. Because we got too many loud losers. And you don't even support your winners. Soon as the winners start winning, you don't even want to support them. Why don't you support them? Let them win. Nope. And then you want the content creators to continue to be here and feed you mediocrity and feed you a message and feed you support. This is why this space is going to be always a loser and the redhead stepchild of YouTube. It's all from within. It's subversion from within. It is destruction from within. You can blame the Homeland Security and YouTube censorship, but it's literally the men in this space that continue to strip the presiding voices, prevent you from winning, and convince you from winning. Right? It is crazy. It is crazy. And hey, I'm going to be the one to say it, and I'm going to be the one to take the arrows, but somebody has to say it. And nobody better but me, because I believe I'm the only one that can say it and people respect it. There's nobody in this space that can tell you this and still be the dominant presiding voice in this space. It needs to be me because I'm the top voice in this space. Not even debatable. There's 2,400 people in here. Show me somebody else doing it solo. Show me that guy from whatever podcast to get up here without no bitches. I guarantee you he don't get 2,400 people. Neither will Myron. Neither will Fresh. Neither will Pearl. Neither will nobody else. No shade at them, but nobody else is getting it. All right. So with that being said, this mindset needs to change in this space for it to be respected. If you guys don't want to be respected and you want to be the redhead stepchild, go ahead. But I'm going to tell you, I'm not going to feed you a message every day. That's the trade-off. That's going to be the trade-off. And we will agree to disagree on that. If that's where you want to be, no message for you every day. Fuck you. I'm not going to give you 5 hours of content every day. I'm not going to do it. That's our agreement. My content is not going to lean towards you and support you and let you feel better and not brag towards you. It ain't going to be that. That's going to be the agreement. If you don't agree to that, I don't give a fuck. All right. You're just going to have to miss out. And let me tell you, man, as much as power as you Mitches think you have none. You have none. You just are loud crybabies at this point. And it was nice to be a crybaby 5-10 years ago, but there's nothing to cry about now. You Mitches have made your bed. You Mitches have made your bed in 2025. If you still on some 1998 shit, you shit out of luck with CGA because I ain't feeding it to you. You ain't going to get the best content on YouTube with some Mitch shit. All right, going on in the background. Rest in peace to the Mitches. It's been a good time. And by the way, let me tell you something. If you're tired of hearing me talking about it, you better unsubscribe right now. And here's the funny thing about it. Look at this. I want you to look at this. This is how bad it is for me as a content creator. Because these Mitches are talking shit in the background. Meanwhile, 2,400 people are watching me according to my video. I got only 1,000 likes. Now, every day I have to have this conversation. This shows that not only do I not get the appropriate financial support, I don't even get you Mitch-ass ninjas to hit the like button before you come in here with your mediocrity bullshit. Like, I want you to think how bad that looks to this space. Okay? Anybody that says I'm triggered or ranting, you're gone. All right? This is not a trigger or a rant. This is a Mitch slap. All right? This is the problem in this space is you guys are emotional and you can't take a lesson. Why am I not triggered when I'm talking about the women? When I start talking about you bitch ass niggas, you guys start calling it ranting and triggering. This proves again what I'm talking about. You guys keep proving my point with your Mitch ass bullshit. How is this being triggered? I've talked like this when we're talking about the women for 4 hours straight. When I talk about the women, it's never ranting. But when I talk about you bitch ass men, it's ranting and triggered and crashing out. This is where I'm telling you, this space is full of fucking losers. And I'm going to unpack these motherfuckers' bags at the door. All right? You're going to be gone. You're no longer getting any shit from me. Bye-bye. Here I am. I'm under 50% like ratio on a show you're enjoying. On a show you're enjoying, and you can't even fucking hit the like button. I just can't get it. I just don't get it with these men. All right, it's primarily men in this space. Okay? Look. Hey, I'm milking these Mitches. Look at them. Look at them. They showing up. They showing up. I done got they ass. Yep, we getting them. Hey, you know what? I love it. I love it. We gonna get all these Mitch ass ninjas out of here. I can't wait till y'all please unsubscribe from me. And this even shows you they can't even unsubscribe. They're here. They're watching. They cannot unsubscribe. They have to watch. You Mitch ninjas gotta leave now. Unsubscribe, please. Stop watching my show. Bitch ninjas leave. Hate watchers leave. Get the fuck out of here. You're no longer welcome on my platform and my show. Bitch niggas leave. Please. They're here. I'm going to trigger the fuck out of you. That's my goal. To trigger the fuck out of you, Mitch ass niggas. Get out. Bye-bye. No more content for you. I'm going to make it uncomfortable for you. Nigga leave. See you later. Arrivederci. Sayonara. No more content for you. I'm no longer want to be here. You're not welcome no more. Get the fuck out. We only want motherfuckers here. Let's go. Mitch ass ninja be bye. Bye-bye. Look. Mitch ass niggas leave. Boss up 2025. Bye-bye. Hey, this gonna be every day, by the way. Every day, we gonna eradicate Mitches. We gonna bring out the motherfucking Mitch air raid. We gonna bring out the Mitch bug spray. We gonna bring out the Mitch ant spray. Get the fuck out. Aloha, arrivederci. Bye, bitch niggas. All right, please leave. It's been nice knowing you. See you later. All right. They just don't want to support. They just don't want to. They just want to be here with their bullshit. Bye-bye. Son, husband, Mitch ass niggas, low-level niggas, you bottom of the barrel, scraping ass bitches. Bye-bye. I got to do this for like 30 minutes every day because I will awaken a ass right here in the chat. We're going to do this every day in 2025. It ain't never going to stop. It ain't never gonna stop. We gonna snipe your ass soon as you open your bitch ass mouth. All right, every day. This is like what happened. It's 2025 every day with the Mitches. Bye bye. Low T niggas gotta go. Loser niggas gotta go. It's gotta go. It's long overdue, man. Cause y'all don't even fucking hit the like button. And then when I ask politely, hit the like button. Nigga, I ain't hitting shit. Okay, you gotta go. We ain't begging you. We ain't begging you. Nigga, you crying about the like button. Bye-bye. All right, you've been watching for 8 years and still a fucking loser. Bye-bye. We're not supporting you. No support system for you niggas.
Better boss up, nigga.
It's gone. I don't have any patience. Y'all still don't want it. Y'all still don't want it. Still want to be losers. I don't want to be one. Bye-bye. We're not a match anymore. Anybody else want to go? Please, open your mouth. Open your mouth, please. because I can lead your ass right out the door. All right, but this is going to be every day. Every day I show up, I'm going to take 20 minutes to clean Mitches out. Get the fucking earwax out. Get the losers out. This needed to happen. And look, they still show up like cockroaches. But you ain't getting the best entertainment on YouTube with your Mitch ass thinking you have a voice here. You have no voice here. You have no power here. All right. Are we ready? Mitch ass niggas want to keep talking? I don't care about your fucking numbers. Speaking of our brother Dangerous in the building, he says, Stranger Danger says, thanks for last night's blowtorch treatment of the Mitches. He says, damn Mitch ass ninjas. He says, as is, this town didn't have enough problems for sure. He says, keep up the good work. And that's a sponsorship.
I'm rich, bitch.
Let's go. And, you know, it's this type of shit. Where is it at?
Ninjas. As if we didn't have enough problems in this city.
There we go. All right, we got way too much problems out here. We don't need them. Shout out to our brother K the Door, Reggie TLC coach, went LA West coach, crash out heritage on these Drake loving Mitch ass ninjas. We got them here. They need to be highlighted. They need to be highlighted in this space. All right, because they're the ones preventing everybody else from being better. They will come in with their bullshit. You don't need this. You don't need this. It's crazy, man. And look how many people are lending support to the Mitch eradication. Like, this is crazy. You would think men would be like, this is terrible, and they would just leave in mass, and I would be sitting here with 500 viewers. No, it's really you loud-ass losers that thought you had some power. And you don't in this space. This space can't grow with loser mentality. Men can't grow with loser mentality. And y'all be coming in here with some loser shit all the time. And I'll be like, why the fuck is y'all even here? This don't even match with the content that I'm providing. We're talking about getting men to level up, free agent lifestyle, travel for yourself. Soon as I leave the country, you Mitch ass ninjas be like, he's leaving the country. Like, nigga, I could have left the country 50 times. All right, what? He got money, so he leaving. I'm like, you niggas really don't know how this shit work, do you? You think I just got $1,000 and I was like, I can go to Brazil now. Like, you guys are really on some loser shit. All right, and then got be the loudest person talking. I can't deal with it. Like, if you just gonna be one of these guys, just sit off in the back. And really, I would love for y'all to make a channel and dissect this shit like a fraction so you can look like a loser. All right, because nobody's gonna agree with you. JC says, Coach, I know it's Friday, but can you run that big woman dancing in front of the bathtub back one more time? I had a rough week. Thank you. I don't have the video anymore. I didn't save it. I'm pretty sure you did. Al Simmons says, thank you for periodically bringing up that DA that teaches people how to put false domestic violence charges on the people. He says right here, I just went through 2 years of court and had my charges dismissed in the end, but my kids were taken from me. It is not fair. Thanks for talking about it, though. Shout out to you. Congratulations for beating the case. But unfortunately, man, these people are bad. The system is bad. And I gave y'all what? Way too many information about the system for y'all to come in here and hate watch. OTOBO, thank you for all that you do. And I will not be watching the show like I used to because I'll be studying for my CPA exam. I am scared and I don't want to fail. Pray for me and tell this Mitch to be a man and get it. Play the Mitch song. All right, let's go. Hey, man, you got this, brother. Yeah. Shout out to our brother, Reggie TLC. Michelle Obama just confirmed the image of black women worldwide. This is why I strive to take my teenage son to Thailand, the Philippines, and Japan every summer. It's cooked here, guys. If you guys let Michelle Obama do what she's doing and not call her out, but you want traditional relationships in your community, not mine, it's yours. If Dr. Umar does not call out Michelle Obama for how she represents her marriage to her black husband, her so-called black husband, it's cooked for the rest of you. It's it's already been cooked. We already know it's in fuego. But it's literally cooked from here on out if Michelle Obama is able to not go to events publicly and serve her role properly with her husband. This is important. With her husband. This is going to be important to the conversation. With her husband. This is why I've never got behind pro-blacks. I won't say never. I had to leave the pro-black movement around 19. Because I was amped up, the Millionaire March, and I was on some Farrakhan shit. But this is why, and I've mentioned this years before, why I don't get behind community and pro-black movements. Because they never call the woman and hold her accountable. They never call out their bullshit. Right? I'm like, no. All right? If you're not going to challenge the women, it's useless to have the conversation on how we get the community together. It's useless. It's going nowhere. I'm sorry. I mean, it's nice, but you're going to say the woman, the first lady, is going to dip out and leave her motherfucking husband hanging? You're going to leave him hanging. Now, let's just say Obama said, I'm not going. I would support it. If Obama said, I'm not going to go to Trump's inauguration, I would support it. I would say, hey, he has the right to do that. I would say it's kind of fucked up. It doesn't look good for our country. And I would call him out. I would call him out. And then at that point, if Michelle said, I'm not going either, and they both said they're not going to go, because we saw Trump do that last time. And people are trying to say, well, Trump did it. Well, Trump did it with Melania. Melania didn't go without Trump, if I'm not mistaken. All right, so we already know there was a beef there. Trump thought he got robbed, right? January 6th. He didn't show up. If Barack didn't show up, I would say, yeah, that makes sense. All right, they have an issue there. There's an issue there. He doesn't want to see this, but Barack is being diplomatic. He's saying, you know what? It's right for the transition of power. This is not about me. This is not about black people. This is about America. The American people elected me. This is a peaceful transition. We're going to show our support. Barack Obama goes. This bitch, Michelle, don't go. I ain't going. That is the lowest shit I've ever seen, bruh. That is some low life shit. That is some low life shit. And I'm here to talk about this shit. And you guys have no chance at marriage. That you guys have no chance. If y'all gonna allow Michelle to walk freely and show her whole ass like this and leave Barack hanging at the inauguration, it's done.
Nope.
It's done. You guys have no chance. You as a man, you as a black man have no chance, bro, because that's the message she's going to give black women, that they could just be like, we're just not going to. That's classless. No way, man. That's going to lead you. And don't let these people get divorced. We're going to talk about that later. We got crime and law to talk about now, though. We got crime and law. All right. Crime and law showing up right here. We got a woman that says right here she's going to reveal that she's pregnant by her baby daddy's daddy. Oh, man. It's Get 'em Daddy season out here. Where's Get 'em Daddy season? Hold up for a second.
Get 'em daddy.
All right. These young girls don't want you. Okay, here we go.
I'm pregnant by my baby daddy's dad.
Whoa.
Wait, your baby daddy's dad, so the father-in-law.
Yes.
How did that happen? How did y'all hook up?
Somebody asked, did Barack and Michelle go to Trump's inauguration the first time? Yes. All right. There's plenty of pictures of them going to it. All right. Go ahead and look it up. There was a lot of much to say about how they interacted with each other. They were there. All right. Continuing.
We met years ago and we fell in love maybe the last year.
Oh, so you're in love.
I'm in love.
Whoa.
Does your baby daddy know?
He definitely doesn't.
He does now.
Are you going to tell him? When are you going to tell him is the real question.
Well, I'm due next month, so maybe next month I have 1 month to figure it out.
Did you have a baby shower yet?
No, I haven't.
Who does he think?
I'm 37. I think I'm too old for baby showers. So.
Who does he think you're pregnant by?
Him.
Wait, oh, your baby daddy thinks it's his kid?
Yes.
Stay up, Angela.
That DNA test might show it is because they probably got the same DNA. You could maybe pass it off.
Well, we've been together, exactly, but we've been together for 16 years, so I don't think it's going to be a problem.
Wait. You don't think it's going to be a problem? What do you mean?
It's going to look like him because it's his daddy's baby, so it's going to look, you know?
So you're not gonna tell him. You're gonna let him think it's his?
I'm definitely not. I'm just gonna keep it in the family.
Oh, all in the family, indeed.
Wow.
Damn.
All right. Well, that's a big secret.
I'm pregnant by my baby daddy's dad.
Sound like a Puerto Rican or a Dominican woman too. All right. It's funny when I talk about other races of people, you guys let it slide. As soon as I start talking about black people, a couple of y'all niggas flip out. All right, I'll be talking about Filipinas and their accent and Indian people and Puerto Ricans. It seems like none of them comes to my show. You're talking about racial people. As soon as I started talking about black people, I gave some bite back. All right, but first of all, this woman is literally committing paternity fraud right in your face, and she feels nothing about it. Chris Rock said this: men lie, but women tell the evilest lies. I mean, this is insanity, man. This is insanity for her to just openly admit this and think she could do it. When it comes to babies and pregnancy, the one thing we have in this country that will never repair itself, no matter how hard we fight, is this belief that women can do whatever they want when they get pregnant. Like, for some reason, they think, oh, we don't get no talk, no say. Like, they could commit paternity fraud. They could kill the baby in the womb. They could turn the baby over to the fire department. They could put you on child support. Like, what is wrong with the mind of the American woman where they have learned and that when they get pregnant, nobody can say shit to them? Like, nothing, no laws apply, nothing. You got to fight them in court. Something's just wrong with them that makes them believe they are the only ones that can determine what happens to that baby. They're the only ones that can determine who the daddy is. Like, I think this is a false thing that we have allowed to happen because you guys said that women create babies, which is false. First of all, biologically, it's false. Then legally, it's false. How do women create? You came from a woman. No, I didn't. I came from my daddy. It's easily when he came. All right? I literally came from my daddy. Y'all came from y'all fathers. That's biology, and that's legal because go to child support and say, well, she created him and see what happens. They're going to be like, no, she didn't. You did. Now, just because this bitch incubates your babies doesn't mean she created it. As a matter of fact, it's pretty autonomic. She doesn't have to do anything to create the baby. She basically incubates the baby. It's not her creation. Her womb creates it automatically. It's like lungs, heart, babies. These things happen without her effort. The best thing she could do is fuck it up. Kill the baby in the womb, smoke vape, drink alcohol. Then she'll screw the baby up. But the baby literally grows in her body with no effort. All she got to do is stay alive. Right? That's all she got to do. And the baby will come out. She don't even get to decide when the baby comes out unless she kills the baby in the womb. The baby just be like, all right, I'm done here, and then just starts kicking the fuck out of there. She don't even be like, all right, get out. Nothing. She has no control over it. So why do we still push the propaganda that she creates the baby? It doesn't. She doesn't. We have to start claiming this and educating people that just because she holds the baby in her body, she don't get to decide what to do with the baby. She literally just sits there on her fucking ass while her ass expands and hips widens so the baby can come out. But I busted that nut. I paid for that date. I ran that game. I convinced her to open them legs. That was a hell of a lot of effort to get her to cock them legs open. I did a lot of work. I made that money. I paid that money for her. That's my motherfucking baby. I made that baby. That baby came from my nut sack. All right, that's a complete, and listen, anybody that disagrees with that, tell me why you guys disagree up until you take me to child support. Now, when you take me to child support, then you start saying exactly what I said. You need to be responsible. You got her to cock her legs open. You pulled your dick out. You nutted in her. When you get to child support court, you start talking like me. But then when you motherfuckers, yeah, I lifted her legs up. I pushed and shoved. I let that nut out. I decided not to pull out. I had all the goddamn choice. I had all the baby creation choice. But y'all disagree with me until y'all get to child support court. He nutted in me and he pulled his dick out and he left it in there. He pushed and shoved. He paid for the date. He lifted my legs up. Come on, man. I made that baby. So why in the world does, after that happens, that reality of biology and legal happen, that you allow women to commit crimes against humanity itself, God and nature, you simp-ass Mitches, allow them to believe that they have 100% choice to do all things against God with that baby? How? This bitch just laid there and molded and grown when I nutted in her. That came from me. I'm the life force. I'm the spark. I'm the all spark. She just laid there and moaned and groaned and How'd she make the baby? How did she make the baby, bruh? I made that damn baby. All right, so anyway, we got to stop with this mindset where then we let women go, I'm going to have another guy think he's the baby. These women should be thrown in jail. Thrown in prison with this mindset, but you simp-ass ninjas and you Mitches won't do it. All right, anyway. Report here, crime and law CGA. That should be a crime. That's why that was on crime and law CGA. It says right here, report, Metro officer pointed firearm at wife while she was with husband of his lover. What?
Oh, the humanity.
Okay. Wowzers. Metro officer, I got to get this straight. Metro officer pointed a firearm at wife when she was with the husband of his lover. All right, Jesus. This, I can't with you people, man. Okay, this is a complicated story. I'm going to try to clear this up. All right, I'm not even going to try to read through this because it's confusing. But a Metro Police Department officer was arrested Wednesday pointing a gun at the wife of a man with whom she had developed a relationship amid her separation from the officer, according to the report. Officer Bell, it was employed with the Metro Las Vegas PD since 1999, entered his wife's home on February 2nd. Was this last year? It says the two were living separately after a separation. At the time, they pursued a divorce. Okay, the divorce was finalized in August, but when Bell found his wife with another man, he pointed his gun at them and told his wife to get out of the line of fire. The report then said that the wife refused, protecting the new man. The officer, Bell, faked the 911 call and pretended to request the police. The officer, Bell, then told the man he needed to leave and walked him out of the residence, presumably at gunpoint. The man wasn't wearing any shoes, and Bell kept his firearm holstered at his hip. Okay, so he didn't pistol whip him. According to the arrest record, Bell had previously had an affair with a woman. This is the officer that he had met at the Clark County Detention Center where she worked. This is why I tell you, do not cheat on women and do not have affairs with married women. I mean, it's just going to create this scenario. All right. It could create this scenario where it's life or death. Now, the woman, wait a minute. The woman that he had an affair with was the wife of the man Bell eventually confronted in his wife's home. All right. Goodness gracious. I'm trying to keep up. All right. So the woman that he had an affair with is the The man that Bell confronted at his wife's home, according to the arrest report, the man had developed a relationship with the officer's wife after finding out about his own wife's affair.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
Okay, I can't with these people, man. I can't. This is Las Vegas. Yes, this is Las Vegas. I got to watch out for these Las Vegas, the police officers now. All right, and yeah. This is too much. There's single people out here, y'all. There's single people out here. You don't have to mess with somebody else's wife or husband. Husbands, you don't have to fuck another man's wife. Just leave it. Like there's girls you can pay for this, bruh. You could just, if you wanted to go get, what are we doing?
What kind of fuck you give me?
A real life wipe swap. All right, my goodness. So what had happened was, obviously the guy was like, hey, your husband's cheating on your husband is having an affair with my wife. And then eventually, once they had the divorce, they were like, hey, we might as well get together and fuck. And then when they did it, this ninja crashed out after cheating on his wife. Like, nigga, please. All right, this is disgusting. I didn't have my banner up. Man, you know $125 could have fixed all of this. All right, it could have fixed it, but no. You wanted to have an affair. I don't back up affairs. I have morals. I don't believe people should cheat on each other when they're married. Now, I'm not saying that I wouldn't. I'm not saying that I haven't. I'm just saying I don't promote it. It's not healthy at all. If you get married to someone, don't cheat. Just have side bitches that you pay. Now, that's not cheating if you pay for it. But if you have a romantic affair, see, I draw the line at you having intimacy and romantic affairs with another woman. If you just got some girl you see and at the Momo and you pop her off and she leaves, I mean, all right, I can see that. But when you're romantically linked with other people and destroying their home and family by having relationships with another person, and you're married, and then that person, your wife, has a romantic relationship with another man, it's way too much. That's way too complicated. Normally people die in these scenarios. It ain't worth dying over no punani. It ain't worth dying over no punani. So when I say cheating to me is an intimate relationship with someone else other than your spouse, right? Where your girlfriend and boyfriend, and that person is, I'm going to leave my husband, you're going to leave your wife. That's way too complicated. And you could die over that shit, right? Like, and this guy, one of these guys could have died. All right, speaking of, let's talk about some winners here. Redman, shout out to our brother here. Funk Dr. Spock is in the building here discussing something that's important, and that is his celibacy. He's on a journey to be celibate. We hear this mostly from women, but this is from men. Not only is he celibate, he kicked his weed habit for 2 years, he's explaining. And this is something that we've encouraged men to do. You know, you got to not always be chasing skirt. Sometimes you got to give up the low frequency activity. And yes, you know what I mean? We indulge, we enjoy things like this, and we enjoy the pleasures of the woman, that sweet, sweet, sweet nectar. All right, but at some particular point, it doesn't have to be a part of your life. You got to clear the deck. You got to get that out of your system. You got to get some discipline. This is what we promote over here. Let's hear Redman talking about this. This is him going into monk mode, essentially.
Okay, I just quit, because that word right there and quitting, your mind starts with you. You might get around other people that's still doing what you're trying to quit from. So it's not just about quitting. It's about allowing yourself to get around from the distractions of what you're trying to quit from. Like if you're trying to quit from not so much, right? But your boys are constantly going to the strip club and going to the club, then you have to discipline yourself and say, okay, I can't hang around these guys no more. And if they're not willing to understand that I'm fasting from it and I want to stop it, then I can't be these guys' friends no more.
Literally, That's what we talk about. That is literally what we're saying. We've been saying this for years. Oh, nigga, you just ain't got no game. We've been saying this for a long time. That sometimes you just got to put it to the side. Not only do you got to put that to the side, you got to put your homeboys to the side because they still going to be smoking weed, drinking, smoking, straight West Coasting. And we're like, we ain't got no time for that. You got to literally say, yay, you know what I mean? I got to become better. I got to become a better person. And when people become better on that journey, you will have a lot of people try to bring you down. No, don't become better. You don't need all that. All right. This is what we're trying to eradicate in our space today. And you would think every time I eradicate it, you're going to lose subscribers, coach. And I haven't. You're going to lose viewers, coach. And I haven't. All right. So we have to clear that mindset of people trying to keep dragging you in of not becoming better. You do have to become better. You have to not chase skirts. You have to kick the drugs. That don't mean you have to get rid of it all the whole time. Even my philosophy, it's not a segregationist philosophy. It's not a all monk mode philosophy. Eventually, if you read my book, it tells you you'll go back, you'll evaluate, you'll have a better thinking, you'll have clarity, you'll have leverage, you'll have options, and you'll look at it completely different. Trust me, you will. But first, you got to get clarity. You got to get clarity first. And a lot of guys, that is the hardest thing to do. Yeah, but I need some pussy. I need to get that hit. And I'm like, okay, you don't need it. All right, you could use it. You could desire it. But is that going to make you better? And these are the two things, including alcohol, that's 3, that will prevent men from becoming better. Not only that, this is important. The people you surround yourself by or surround yourself with, if they're not on that journey, you got to dip. If they're not on that journey too, and you just say to yourself, well, this is important to me. You don't want to support it, fine. But if you just still talking about chasing these hoes and going to the strip club and going to the JUCO and smoking and hanging out and going to the club, they don't want to get better. Or they don't want to see where this journey can take them because it's really a blind journey. You don't know what you're going to get out of it. And that's what scares men. Yeah, you got to get rid of Mitches too. So you got to go, damn, you don't know where you're going. You don't know if this is going to help. What is this monk mode going to do for me? Is it really going to make me better? Or am I just going to be missing out? Well, the reality is you ain't going to miss anything. You're not going to miss anything. And weeks and months and years will go by and you will thank yourself for it. You will thank yourself for it. Meanwhile, after a year or 2, 6 months, you're going to go back to those guys and they haven't moved the needle. They still in the same spot. They still with they bullshit. They still mitching out. They still telling you to live in mediocrity. You will not have missed anything. Oh, you missed the fight. You missed when we got this one. You ain't going to miss shit. Same thing as social media. You think if I don't get on Facebook and look and scroll, I'm going to miss something. You ain't going to miss a goddamn thing. They still going to be doing their goofy ass shit. I got off of Facebook for 4 years. Now, I had my own professional Facebook, but I left my personal Facebook for 4 years. I was like, I can't take it no more. I was like, but then when I went back, I just recently went back and posted. I didn't go in there and scroll my personal Facebook for 4 years. That's my friends. That's my family. All of that. When I went back, nothing changed. It was still the same shit. I didn't miss nothing. I didn't miss a funeral. I didn't miss an update. I probably missed some updates of people having significant changes in their lives. But when I went back, it was still the same old shit. I was like, damn, I didn't miss shit. All right. Right. I didn't miss nothing. You will miss nothing by making that journey. And it made it a little bit more healthier for me because it was very toxic. Facebook got toxic for me. I was like, no more. No more. I can't even look at it. But most of the people, by the time I started scrolling, they was posting the same type shit that they was posting 4 years ago. Oh, this is my kids. It's the first day of school. And then I went to this restaurant and it was fantastic. Nothing happened. All right. And so this is an example for you men out here of what if you don't understand what we're trying to teach you is this. This is what we're trying to teach you is you got to take the journey, blaze your own trail, if you will. And people are going to criticize you and think you're weird, call you gay, And they'll try to figure out how to get you off that journey. Okay? They'll be like, oh, you don't need that, and you could do this, and this is your fix. And if you just learn this game and you learn how to build with a woman, they gonna come up with all kind of ways to keep you on that plantation, keep you on that hamster wheel. But I'm gonna tell you, once you get off the hamster wheel, you have a chance to look at it from the outside looking in, as opposed to trying to beat it, pause, from the inside out. You're going to look at everything differently from the outside in and go, wow. You'll be able to see it from the outside and look at it in totality and realize they're losers. It's like going to the nightclub. Once you go to the nightclub and maybe work in the nightclub as a bouncer or a bartender or whatever, or you go sober and everybody's drunk, you literally will look at the nightclub and go, this shit is ridiculous. Whatever it is, nightclub, house parties, just go there sober. Don't drink nothing, don't smoke nothing, and sit there. You're going to be like, what the fuck is this? This is dumb, it's goofy, it ain't as exciting as people portray it. It's really that you're drunk or under the influence. Most of the time, you leave at 2 o'clock in the morning, nothing motherfucking happens the majority of the time. You're like, this is cool. So go to the nightclub without being on cocaine. You're going to be like, this is goofy. You go from the outside and look in. If you're a bouncer, you work at the door, you're a guy that's a bartender, you work somewhere, you're a DJ, you're going to see nightclubs completely different. You're going to be like, this is really whack. It's really whack. So you really have to do some of these things, and it takes a lot because we have a lot of distractions. We have a lot of vices, and it's not what it's cracked up to be. It's only when you leave it can you truly see it. Yep, corny people dancing. They like, we used to get down, and then they think they're dancing good, and then you just looking at them like. But of course, when you do this, they're gonna call you a weirdo, a lame, a party pooper. You ain't gonna have no fun. You loser. They're gonna call you all kind of names to keep you in the vices. Redman is proving that even at his level, he can do without that. And might I add, Redman is like CGA. We keep it real. We can't help it. We keep it real whether you like it or not. Redman was the one who set MTV Cribs on fire when he showed his real crib. Shout out to the Funk Dr. Spock in the building from Teaneck, New Jersey, I believe. Is he from Teaneck? I'm not sure where he's from. I think or Newark. Is he from New Jersey? Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I appreciate him. There's always good news here. We always give you good news. Eye-opening video. Listen to this. These are lessons today. You're always going to come here and get a lesson. All right, here we go right here. This is an eye-opening chart that should change the way you look at he's from Newark. All right, shout out to him. All right, Newark, New Jersey. All right, sometimes all you need is a new perspective to realize it's time to change.
Around here, we start to work. And we work. We keep working all the way until we're 65 years old. So as you can see, that is most of your life. So it is very important to spend this time doing something that you love. Being a kid is nice. Retiring is nice. But what about the years in between? These should not be just a write-off and just waiting for Friday and just get through it and can't wait till retirement, because once those years are gone, they're gone. What I'm saying is, if you're working at a job that you hate just for a paycheck, then you need to make a change in your life. Roughly around here.
All right, interesting chart right here. This does explain a lot that we put ourselves through, and people are looking for answers. A lot of people want to figure out, damn, man, like I'm going to work and die. Right? Who going to take care of me? People really have not figured out life. And not only that, life continues to evolve and your situation around you evolves, but then you get stagnant. You don't want to go into a protection model like monk mode or a divorce or something like that. You don't want to leave that bitch. Bitches, you don't want to leave that nigga. All right, but your life is way worth it when you actually have to get rid of the filth, when you have to go into monk mode and self-preservation. Because really, you have to look at, this is your one life, and it's really just in a 2 3/4. It's really the second and third quarter that you live. Your first quarter, you're either a infant or you're dumb, a teenager. That's the first quarter of your life. It's pretty much the first 20 years of your life. You're dumb or an infant. You shit on yourself, and most of the time, you don't even remember most of that life. And then once you get to that fourth quarter, shout out to our brother Dennis Sperling who broke this down. I don't know where he got it from, but maybe he came up with it. The fourth quarter of your life is trying to survive, shitting on yourself, pissing, maybe having dementia, maybe healthy. You don't know, but you're not going to be that productive. That's the first 20 years and the last 20 years. What happens in the 40 years in between? Some people never live their true 40 years, the second and third quarter. You never do. And you dumb niggas will argue with me about doing dumb shit when I'm doing smart shit. I want you to think about this. Most of my 20s and 30s, I think I was married, most of it, my late 20s and 30s, but most of it I was coaching college basketball and high school basketball. I kind of was doing what I wanted. But at that point, once I got to my mid-30s, I didn't want to do it anymore. So I became self-employed, which was tough from my mid-30s to my 40s. But my 40s and 50s literally did what I wanted to do. Much of it, I was on YouTube and personal training. I called my own shot. I made my own money and so forth and so on. So really my entire second quarter of my life, I was free. I was free. I was as free as anybody ever is going to be in this country. I wasn't wealthy, but I literally was like, I'm going to try to do my own shit. You know how many people try to talk me out of that? Don't do it. Don't go here. Don't do this. You don't need a watch. Don't travel. Don't do this. Get married again. Have more kids. They literally tried to put your ass back on the plantation. And I was like, nah, I want to be free. I don't want that no more. I don't need love. I don't need a relationship. I don't need kids no more. I don't need more kids. I literally got to do something. Most people will never live that their entire life. Now, this work that I put in might get me to my third quarter and maybe financially free in my fourth quarter. Could be if we get rid of the Mitches. But think about that and how heavy that is. You really got those 40 years. Really got those 40 years. And your 40 years are going to dictate how your last quarter is going to be. And I try to put people on this perspective, particularly men. Men, this is how important your life is. Now, in all of this, you're going to get some pussy. You're going to get some vagina. But it won't even matter at the end. None of that's going to matter. All right, it's really the relationships you build, the relationships you're successful, the relationships that fail, the work you put in, and can you hold your own like Allen Iverson had tattooed on him? Can you control your own destiny as much as you can? And I want you to think about this because this is why we're eradicating the Mitches. These Mitches will tell you you don't need all that shit. They'll tell you you don't need it. The haters will tell you and try to destroy this part of your life. They'll tell you not to be celibate. They'll tell you to keep pursuing hoes. They'll tell you to keep going to the club. And guess what? This is your 40 years. This is your life. And they will fucking destroy your life because at the end of it, you will find that they got nothing from life either. They didn't become wealthy. They didn't become independent. They didn't get happy relationships. They didn't have what they told you to pursue. Think about this when you look at your life. Can you construct a life that you will have ultimate, as close to happiness or self-control or self-determination as possible? Even the pro-blacks. The pro-blacks will convince you, nah, man, we need to focus on getting our shit together. Nah, nigga, no, we don't. Why? Because this is my one life, nigga. I'm going to be born alone, die alone. Fuck y'all. This is how important this free agent lifestyle message is. Fuck y'all. Y'all try to figure that shit out. I ain't in it. My name is Bennett, and I ain't in it. All right? Y'all can figure out how to get the community together. Me, on the other hand, I'm going to focus on this 40. I'm going to focus on them 40 years right there. So I can have a good 40 years, well, 20 years on the end of that shit. And maybe I could get my kids to have a good 20 at the beginning. The rest of y'all, fuck y'all. That's the free agent lifestyle philosophy. That's why we don't mix free agent lifestyle with marriage and love and pro-black shit, and we need to get together as a people. This is why chapter 3 of the free agent lifestyle is important, because we put in perspective, this is your life. This is your life. It's nobody else's. This is yours. It ain't the communitas. It ain't the women's life. It ain't the men's life. It ain't these loser Mitch's life. This is your, in my book, I start off the book, chapter 1. This is your one motherfucking chance. This is not the practice life for the life that you're going to live when you come back. So all that bullshit on the outside is a distraction. All of that ain't going to matter in the end. You're going to be fucking dead in the end. You're going to be dead with no chance of coming back. Them years start flying. I'm 49 years old. I'm 49. How much motherfucking life I got left? Look at this chart. It tells you 30 years tops. I got 30 years left if I'm lucky. Some people be done in a year from now at 50. Dennis Sperling said anything after 60 is overtime. That's the fourth quarter. Fourth quarter, then overtime. Okay? So you have to start this journey. The mission that I have here as a man is to get you to understand that this journey doesn't start at 40. It starts at 20. You got to start making the good decisions and laying the groundwork in your 20s. Will you be wealthy? Probably not. You're going to be better off because once you get to 30 and 40, you're going to start to see the difference. The men going to separate themselves from the boys. The women going to separate themselves from the girls. The men going to separate themselves from the bitches. All right? And then the strong women going to separate themselves from the Mitches and the simps. It's going to be real. You got to lay the groundwork as early as possible to enjoy these fruits as early as possible. What we do is we go through hell from 0 to 40 and try to figure it out and end up with 10 goofy ass years, if that. And here's the other message. Them alcohol and nightlife and hoes and weed is going to catch up. It's going to catch up. I know it's all fun and games now. So is that candy and Doritos and soda pop. Whatever you're doing and not going to the gym, not waking up early, all of those late nights, all of that sleeping in the noon, that shit is going to catch up at about 45 or 50. It's going to catch up. All of that excessive weight gain, all of them bad relationships, that child support, them 8, and then when you hit about 40, I would say about that 40 age, them years start running and fast forward. Fast fucking forward, bruh. And anything you did, them drunk nights, all that Henny and E&J and Crown Royal and 40 ounces, that shit is going to catch up rapidly and it's going to be very costly, expensive. And that's when you fucking don't hit 60. Or if you hit 60, you're going to be blind, crippled, or crazy. Or you're going to have HIV or herpes. It catches up fast, and the years are in fast forward. Much of the day, once you get to 40, is just a game of survival. And the last thing you want to do when you blind, crippled, or crazy, or broke is go get some pussy and stay up till 2 o'clock in the morning. Because right about 8:30, I'll be ready to go bedtime. And I ain't going to miss nothing when I go to bed. People be like, I'm going to miss something. There's something going on. I should be outside. You ain't going to miss a cotton picking thing. Take your ass to bed. I'm giving you the goddamn, and look, I'm giving y'all the playbook of life. And Mitches is still in here. ain't hitting the like button, complaining about the path that CGA's on. Why? Because you didn't want to do the work. I did. You didn't want to sacrifice. I did. And that's what separates me from yo Mitch ass. It ain't luck. It ain't money. It ain't none of that. All right? Get healthy. Get well. The men that get this message in their 20s and practice it, you gonna win. The men that doubt me and you sucker for love ass Mitches looking for a solution and bitches, y'all gonna lose. You got a 90% chance you gonna lose. Because you put all your faith in pedestalizing women and wanting a woman for you to love. You gonna lose. Look at the women. They didn't have, look at the women. The women between 20 and 40 got 15 to 20 failed relationships. They still out here fucking single, looking for power couples. Nigga, it ain't gonna get no better. Look at Michelle Obama. Look at Michelle Obama. She's still out here fucking up relationships. She's still out here about to fuck up a whole relationship. What are they, like 70? Still out here crapping the fuck out. All right, please, bruh. The free agent lifestyle is the motherfucking mission. Shout out to y'all. Hit the like button.
Many women say they are finding it very hard to find a man who makes as much as they do. That the country's declining marriage rate is due to the lack of financially eligible bachelors. Researchers say they are seeing a trend of women dating down, which means, you know, a man who, this is just the reality of it. So women, you know, we're more educated now. We're going to hold off on the baby making. We're going to hold off until we get that great job, really career driven. And I don't think there's anything wrong with hoping that there's someone either on your level or higher than you.
So before, right, it was okay when the man made more money to be the one to buy everything, to do, you know, treat you and all this other kind of stuff. And now that you make more money, you can't be that one because you're dating down.
I hate that.
What is that? If there's a responsibility that comes with making more money, accept it. You wanted to make more money. Right. You know, are you going to find many men out there that makes as much as you do?
I could do bad by myself.
Left to say. All right, time now, 5:11. Let's.
I need to take the time to acknowledge some supporters. Then the main event coming up here. We got help, support. We got supporters. We got people out here ready to win. The Pimped Out Platypus, our work-life balance will be dying at work and being put on the conveyor belt to the glue factory. Hey, many people have lived. All right, many people have lived, or have they? Shout out to JC wanting the picture of that big woman. Shout out to our brother Trinidad, Shelton, DC in the building. He says, Coach, I appreciate you staying true to building your brand and not jumping on the craze to follow the F&F model. He says right here, if the free agent brand is peace, quiet, and freedom, how would it have looked if you're arguing with low-hanging fruit, strag bitches on a nightly basis? That was a part of the thing. It was like, you know, I had a video, don't argue with women. Then it would have looked weird for me to argue with women for views because that wasn't what the brand was. It wasn't what the brand was. So it would have been weird. I actually have to take that into consideration. Like, nah, I can't do that. Because I want men to actually be able to move past those issues. They didn't want to do it, though. Yo, we got a lot of supporters. What? Is it this far back? You guys are great. It can't be this far back. Hold on for a second. All right. I'm way far back. I don't think it's that far back. Let me see how far back it is. Okay, maybe it is that far back. All right. Let's see here. That was when I was eradicating the Mitches. Mr. Troll to you, man, Coach. That 40 years part of the show is very important. I clipped some of it, but you might have to make it clickbait title. I hope you can make that a separate upload. So many men just don't get it. Get to the money, and it makes a whole lot easier to get and keep women. Men do not want to hear that shit. And that's the sad part. You know why? Because I've never heard a man say the opposite. I never heard a man say, hey, I had money and it sucked. I hear a lot of people say, you don't need money. You don't need that. But they have never had money. So take that into consideration. They've never had it. And they'll tell you, you don't need it. Age of Machine says surviving family court is a serious business. In my case, I saw my judge's mugshot on the internet when he was arrested for domestic violation after my case. My ex's lawyer that I paid for was running for family court judge. Seeing lawyers coach women to lie shows how serious this is. Yes, indeed. They're not there for truth. Adrian, coach, I'm in a tough situation. I make $278K a year, and I suspect that my wife, who is a stay-at-home mom to our 2 kids, might be cheating on me. I'm 26 years old, and I thought everything was good, but if it turns out I'm right, I'm going to be a free agent for life. What should I do? This is what I'm going to tell you to do, and this is important. If you suspect her cheating, you got enough money to do it. Get you a little bit of a slush fund and start hiring a private investigator to get confirmation. All right, you need confirmation. You don't want to, if you have it in your gut, it's most likely true, but you don't want to go on that. Hire a private investigator, a good one. You can find one. If you don't know how to find a private investigator, they're online, or you can get anyone that is in the process serving business. And look at all this game I'm giving y'all. You could get someone in the process server. They most of the time moonlight as private investigators. So look up process servers in your county, in your city. If you can't find a private investigator that you can trust, if they are a process server, most likely they work as a private eye. Hire them, get the info, get what you need to make this a clear case of slam dunk. All right, because this happens, this is a reality for people. All right, this is a reality. So get the confirmation. A private investigator will easily be able to solve this case if it's true. Because once you leave for work, it seems like you're a hardworking man with kids. Once you leave for work, the cat's away, the mice will play. So it's going to be an easy one. And yes, do not confront her. Don't confront her. Stop telling you that you suspect it. Act like nothing's happening. Act like nothing's happening. Act like that's your pussy. All right. She ain't never took no. Now, here's the deal. If any level of cheating she's doing is suspect. So if she kissed another guy, she's meeting a guy at the park, this is all cheating. So you want to get this info. Do not confront her. Then get the evidence. Do not check her phone yet. Don't go through her shit yet. She's going to be ready for it. Want to get her ass and catch her slipping. Catch her ass slipping. When you catch her slipping, that's all you need. And she's going to crash out. She's going to gaslight you. She's going to say, how dare you check after me? Don't you trust me? All right. You want to get that info. And get a DNA test on your kids. Get a DNA test on your kids. All right. Tough situation, man. Good luck, sir. This is what we're doing. We're helping men. Shout out to our brother Morris Anderson. What's up, coach? Just showing my support for the Mitch Purge, because a grown man that's not working to make his life better has no business here, and that's a fact. Or you can be here, but do not bring us down with your bullshit. G, simp ninjas gave women the power to have punk-ass judges, senators, congressmen, and presidents. That right to vote was a big deal. Jab Man says, compared to Asian countries and cultures, in our culture, their crime rate is very low compared to ours. Why is that? Is it because we have a feelings-based and hormonal society? That creates a society of Mitch-made ninjas. Now, I'm going to say something here that people are going to not agree with, but black people in America are motherfucking violent. I mean, I'm just telling you. And the statistics bear this out. So our country, even though we will have a white boy school shooter, a white woman school shooter, the homicide rate of the black people in the cities is really crazy. Now, people ain't going to want to admit this. People are going to have all kind of excuses. Well, it's the institutionalizing, and it's because these people are poor. But niggas be killing each other, like at crazy ass rates. In fact, I showed a thing that showed you, and I don't know if it's true, but if you took out the major 5 cities in America, America don't look very violent. America's violence rate goes down crazy. Now, according to Asian cultures, they ain't got guns. and they don't shoot each other. Like the reason why, and people are going to be mad, and that's a fact. But let's give you a reason. Other than institutionalized and poverty crime, the reality is black people don't respect each other. Like, we'll waste a nigga. We will literally empty a clip out on a nigga that we don't know. We'll bust his head in the middle of the street. That's what niggas do to each other in America. It's because we have self-hatred. Now, what I'm saying is going to be considered self-hatred. But no, we will literally waste a nigga's life and not thinking about it. It's like, oh, another nigga dead. Like that shit. Right? That shit. That's the reason why. There's a lot of hate, and self-hate amongst black men in particularly. That now, y'all want to argue that and come up with excuses, go ahead. I ain't got the time to argue it. We're just going to look at the reality. We will shoot a nigga right in the middle of the street and have him leaking like, fuck it. All right, I don't see the massive amount of other people in our country doing that, although you will find an occasional case, and the statistics bear this out. You will find that 10, 20% of white folks are doing that to each other, versus 50% of niggas doing it to each other. We consider ourselves not worth living. So that is why we have a culture of violence. Yes, white people school shoot. Yes, they have guns too. Yes, but they're not criminally shooting each other, nor are they shooting black people. Black people are shooting black people and everybody else. This is a fact. Deal with it. All right, I'm only here to deal facts. I'm not arguing why. All I know is I'm not going to live around niggas like that. It's not an argument. It's not a debate. We're not trying to solve the problem. Meanwhile, I'm not trying to solve the problem of poverty-related crime. I'm just telling you, where am I going to live? Not around that. Right? That is the reason why. But you also have other countries that don't have access to guns, which guns around poor people that hate each other. Yeah, that's a bad. So you have Asian culture may not hate each other like that. So that's to, if they had guns, would they shoot each other? Probably not. Probably not. We're demonstrating this. They probably wouldn't shoot each other, even if they had access to guns. But in America, it seems that there's so much self-hatred combined with the guns that allows people to waste each other. It is unbelievable. Anybody got a problem with this? Right? You shouldn't have a problem with what I just said. Now, if you want a solution, I'm not a part of it. All right? I don't want to be a part of the solution. I only got 40 years to fucking get this. I just won't live around you. But I've been living around white people for a lot of times. I've never been shot at. For some reason, white people don't shoot at niggas. All right? For some reason, that's the case. All right? But yes. But yeah, Eastern Europe's not even, Eastern Europe has the same problem. They all hate each other. So they will do the same thing. DJ says another CGA, Royal Rumble throwing over the top rope. And Nature Boy Ric Flair backhanded chops to these bird-chested bitches. Woo! Free agent lifestyle for life. For life. Yes, indeed. All right, Deshaun Rose, I'm here for the smoke, coach, and to support these Mitch slapping ninja moments always make my day. Yes, indeed. All right, shout out to our brother, Time Out. I thought Michelle didn't like Obama for she said this for like 10 years during their marriage. So her not showing support or backing her husband is par for the course. Can we probably say she never liked Barack Obama? Shout out to no government name. It's funny how the Mitches still complain about pay for play. Meanwhile, gamers in the geek space, like me, accepted that life is pay to win in all aspects of lives. Don't complain and love seeing video game streamers get multi-million-dollar contracts to just stream and play video games. What do those people do? Like when you see a streamer get millions of dollars, you be like, damn. All right, you like, how can I get it? In the red pill space, we have yet to have, I think Fresh and Fit might have got a deal. I think they got a deal from Rumble. We have yet to see a guy get a deal in this space. And if and when they did, the hate will come flying. Not just from the outside, but from within the space here. For some reason, I do not understand. why the content creators here are supposed to fucking lose. Somebody make this make sense. And I know I am biased because I am a content creator. But why are you guys so comfortable, like you jealous, womanized Mitches, that this space has centered around the idea that when somebody wins in this space, we got to stop that shit. We got to put an end to it. All right? Why, though? Why they making a bag? They shouldn't be. They selling court. They grifting. But I see everybody on YouTube, car communities. Now, they got haters there, too. Don't get me wrong. But the presiding feeling isn't hate. Car communities. What's that blonde white woman that got a car community? She got an office, a team full of employees, and she started off vlogging. I don't see none of them going, we need to take her down. We need to stop her. We need to ruin her business. I don't see that. I am literally thoroughly confused as to why we allowed. Because of the minute that happens, everybody starts making videos on that content creator. Donovan Sharp, Fresh and Fit. And I'm not saying I support them. Pearly, Andrew. The minute that happens, the men in the space, not the outside, the men in the space start ripping that person down. I don't see that on any other sector of YouTube. Although there are haters everywhere. I just don't see it at the great rate that I see in this space. Somebody has to explain why that is. And what they'll say is, we're protecting everybody from grifters. We're protecting everybody from fraud. I don't agree with that, bruh. That's not what that is. Because the same guys that say that got YouTube channels that they ask you to subscribe to, that they ask you to super chat to, and you ask them to grow your channel and hit the like button. Right? So that is hypocrisy on a grand scale. We don't want you to, what you're saying is you don't want them to listen to them. You want them to listen to you. Right? That like, how is that possible when you're saying, well, they shouldn't be doing this for views, but you're on there trying to get views. You're on there using that person to get views on your channel and subscribers and motherfucking super chats. Somebody got to explain why we allow that to be the provision. Y'all don't want to explain it. All right, y'all going to come up with every goddamn excuse in the book. Show me why this space doesn't want to see their content creators win. Man, we got a lot of support. We got a lot of support. The dictator says, Big Mike's brother with the BBL. Damien says, would you say censorship leads to creating a dystopian society like in the book 1984? Yes. Shout out to our brother here, Romario. Romario says, you're right. Shout out to our brother, OB Trice. Says, hit the like button, fellas. Stiliano, CGA, one love. He says, light these Mitch ninjas up. Free agent lifestyle for life. We got our brother here, Simon. Driver says, you're the leader we need but don't deserve. That's a sponsorship. Let's go. Uh-huh.
I'm ready.
All right. They don't want me to speak, I see. You might have to refresh the stream. Jermaine, ninjas will never learn until it's too late. Indeed. Shout out to our Stiliano. These cash apps isn't even enough. You had me in tears all week. Shout out to you. We making you laugh. We got our brother here. Refresh the stream. Khalid Cooper says Hillary Clinton stay with Bill no matter what. Our brother Sid Vicious is in the building. Sid Thompson with the co-sponsorship. All right, shout out to you here, and shout out to our brother JT. Juju says, my favorite Mitch slapper. Shout out to you and the Detroit Lions. And Quentin says, wish you would have told me to cut my mom off 11 years ago. Shout out to you, and that's a co-sponsorship. Shout out to everybody that's donating. I'm going to get to all of these donations, man, and support. It is Friday, so you just got paid. Friday night. And it just got paid out here. Party going to be jumping. All right, what's going on here? All right, shout out to y'all. We're going to get to all the supporters, as you know I do. All right, but let's do the main event for the people here and get the Mitches out, because I know y'all here for the main event, and we still got some time today. Yep, main event. Jumping ahead. All right, what is going on here? Let me see here. Obama's divorce will officially end marriage for the black community for sure. Let's take a look at the highlights here and why we're seeing what we're seeing here. This is according to the Daily Mail. Do we know if the Obamas are going to get divorced? We don't know. But it says Barack and Michelle Obama showed no signs of togetherness on their last outing amid divorce rumors, experts claim. All right, let's see if there's a video of this. I'm not sure.
Hey, husbands, Valentine's Day is coming.
Hell no, Valentine's Day is coming. I don't think so. All right, here we go.
There he is, Mr. President. Is that it?
Oh, that was it. Oh, I see. Okay, all right. That might have just been security related.
Hey, President Obama! Can you save TikTok?
All right, so they came out separately. That might be a security issue there. You know, you don't want them coming out, I guess, I don't know, for a photo op. All right, let's see what they're saying here. Amid the online speculation that former President Obama and his wife Michelle are headed for a divorce, a body language expert has revealed that the couple showed no signs of togetherness during their last public outing. Rumors have erupted that the former first couple's marriage is on the rocks after it was revealed that Michelle, age 60, would not be attending Donald Trump's inauguration ceremony with her husband, age 63. And she was also notably absent from former President Jimmy Carter's funeral on January 9th due to a quote-unquote scheduling conflict. Now, that would be two events in a row that President Obama typically is looking like you goofy-ass niggas are looking like when you're trying to explain why your woman has independent thinking, but you're in a marriage. And because you progressives and you liberals and you goofy-ass simp beta male Mitches that can't control your family, your spouse, you can't make your wife do anything, and she has no tact, no class, and she has a bad attitude, you end up looking like this. You end up looking like this. Like, this is a real disgrace, gentlemen. This is a disgrace. Take a look at what you're seeing here. This is President Obama, the only supposed, unless you're going to count Abraham Lincoln, he was supposedly black too. Okay. But you got everybody following decorum. This is called decorum, guys. Now, you can say, well, I don't have to follow this, but you are literally the first lady. You're the president. Everybody knows how to do this. Even you got a problem with something, you don't like somebody, they didn't seat you in the right spot. There's something called class and dignity. Michelle Obama clearly has none. She has no class because everybody else, under all circumstances, they know that what they're doing is historic. Just getting all the presidents together and all the vice presidents together in one, the people that are alive, this is called history. This is called a historic moment. But what does she do? She shows her ass. Not only does she show her ass here, she plans to show her ass at the Trump inauguration. This is terrible. You got here Hillary, Bill out there getting his meat fixed at the goddamn Oval Office by Monica Lewinsky. Hillary's still there. This is business. This is history. We got our Joe Biden. We're going to call Joe Biden Dash. All right. From here on out, Joe Biden's name is Dash. All right. He's just the dash between Donald Trump.
Look at my African American over here. Look at him. Are you the greatest? You know what I'm talking about?
And he's an unforgettable dash. All right. We wish Joe Biden didn't have the dash. Joe Biden without a scoop of ice cream. Even is with his handler, Dr. Jill Biden. You got Kamala Chameleon out here with her you-know-who-ish husband.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
The sitting vice president. You got Donald Trump with his mail order bride, Melania, right there. She's following instructions. George W. Bush with Laura. All right, still here. George W. Bush looking like he's thinning on a little bit off the top. We got Tipper and Al Gore. Al Gore's internet, the inventor of the internet. We got Mike Pence with his wife as well in attendance. The only living person that's there that is not in attendance honoring the death of the Jimmy Carter is Michelle Obama. This is what we talk about when you say you have no class. This is the example of no class. You literally are the only black people here, and you just couldn't suck it up for a little bit, a few hours to show and display what your job is as a former first lady. You couldn't show up. This looks terrible. This is a terrible. Oh, Al Gore is alone. Tipper divorcing. So goes the internet there. All right. I don't see Al Gore's wife there, but we don't know. The picture cut out. But he wasn't the president. He was the president, but George W. Bush saw that. Well, it wasn't George W. Bush. It was that vice president ninja that said, yeah, go sit down, or we going to give y'all ass the JFK treatment. But look at this. Look at how she got Obama looking. Look at how she got Obama looking. And this is even worse because she said, I ain't going to the inauguration. I ain't going. Like, this is a horrible, horrible representation, bruh. This is terrible, and this does not look good for black folk because you know they're going to make this a racial issue. Now, we got some women defending this, of course. Here's some women defending this, and there they go. Look at them. Why they always look like this? Y'all need some braces, bruh. All right, they always got that lip poked out, the bottom lip poked out and shit. Ass bitches. They always looking like this. All right, showing Obama don't got masculine frame in his own marriage, and he was the president. You're the president, and you can't even get your wife to show up to the event. I ain't gonna go. All right, but look at his old, All right, what these women talking about here, they defending it right here. Let's see what they use as a defense force as they deflect and redirect. You know it's going to be a deflect and redirect here. Here we go.
I don't know why you would hold a former first lady to a standard that you wouldn't even hold a former president to. And why? There was one major person who did not attend Joe Biden's inauguration in 2020. You know who that was? Donald Trump.
Yeah.
So
hold up. Listen. Yep, ass bitches.
why are you all worried about Michelle Obama's not going to be at Trump's inauguration?
Yep.
What a bad look. What a bad look when a president doesn't participate in the peaceful transfer of power.
Thank you.
Leave Michelle out of this.
Because it's a double standard.
It's a double standard.
No, that's an L right there. Look, deflect, redirect. All right, let's kick it back to Trump. All right, and now let's go ahead and address it since they addressed it. Donald Trump obviously did not attend Joe Biden, or we're going to call him Dash. He did not attend Dash's inauguration. Now, was that a bad look on the country? I say yes. But Melania didn't go solo. It ain't like, if I'm not correct, did Melania go solo? No. But Donald Trump literally was like, y'all swindled me out of the election. Number one. Number two, they did. The nigga won like Al Gore won. All right, if I'm gonna keep it real, I gotta keep it real. Al Gore got that dub, and the one ninja, how come I keep forgetting his name? All right, they was like, sit down, Al, and he sat down. He took the money. But Donald Trump didn't attend Dash's inauguration because he was like, y'all cooked me. And security was mad crazy. But that is not the same as this. So in that scenario, do not deflect, redirect back to Donald Trump, because that is a completely different story. Dick Cheney, thank you. I could not think of his name. Dick Cheney told Al Gore to sit down, all right? And Al Gore sat down, and he took the money to do climate change and keep the internet going. Shout out to Al Gore. All right? But Dash cheated Donald Trump, or Donald Trump at least said Dash cheated him, and now guess what happened? Guess what happened? Trump was like, I ain't going for this. I'm going to contest it. All right? So shout out to them. All right? And they might have even skitty pop Donald Trump, which they've tried already 4 or 5 times already. So Donald Trump was like, nah, they trying to kill a nigga. All right, so he didn't go. And I don't think Melania went and left Donald Trump hanging. I mean, or I don't think that was the case. That's a totally different story than this. That is totally different. Anybody trying to make this the same, that's an L. That's an L. All right, that ain't going to work, bruh. All right, that's just more women deflect, redirect. That is not the same, bro. He was standing on business, all right, and it was legit. What is she standing on? What principle is she standing on right here? Where are they at? What principle is she standing on? That Donald Trump didn't win the election, so I ain't going to go? Nah, that's not what she's standing on. She's just displaying low-class behavior. She's just displaying attitude that is typically attributed to people who look like her, and then y'all complain that people say y'all got an attitude. This is classless. This is about class. Yes, Donald Trump did look bad doing that, but he was standing on business. Like, y'all robbed me of this. All right, but what's her name? Michelle got nothing to stand on. Look at that empty ass seat. This is her just disrespecting the entire process. This does display a little bit of communism, man. This made a little bit of subversion from within, and she should probably have her security clearances reduced. But that's just me. New world order. Just act of defiance is act of her being on her PMS. She on a rag. Anybody disagree? And this does fuel divorce rumors. So anybody that says, why they think they getting divorced? She literally is showing the biggest lack of disrespect and display for her man. This is nothing but modern day feminism fueling the attitude and desires of these women out here. And you think you're going to be able to get married after this to a sister? A sister. No, you won't. When they do this and women co-sign it, this is them as bad. Like when they co-signed Fani Willis's behavior, and I said, guys, this is why y'all ain't going to win out here. Because when you co-sign Fani Willis's absolute disrespect, lack of decorum, her as a district attorney, and going out there showing her ass on the stand, talking about Grey Goose, 6 months cash, all right, and showing an attitude, over talking the cross-examiner. You guys always showing disrespect. They're mad when you look like shit and are told that you have a bad attitude. No class, classless, no decorum. It makes Barack look like shit. It makes Barack, this is how it makes Barack look like. Look at that shit, bruh. Merp. This ninja look like Merp. And yet we got to hear that she got a degree. She a lawyer. She got her own money. See, this is what I'm talking about. When they ready to pack their bag up and take their ball, I don't want to play ball no more. Then they ended up looking like this. Where's this video of this woman out here talking about her degree? Let me see.
So be a member and...
Oh, that's the wrong one. Oh, did I lose the video? Oh, I think I took it down because, oh, yeah, it was playing in the background. So then they were like, well, she don't need him and she don't need the system. What? You the first black first lady. You the black first lady. The first black first lady, if I'm not mistaken. And this is what you do? You show your whole entire black ass to the nation. The white women didn't do it. What about when white women? Okay, there go all the white women. Shout out to the white women.
Where the white women at?
All right, everybody always try to say, well, when the white women doing it. Okay, what about when Hillary did? I see her sitting there. I see Jill Biden sitting there, and look at them. All the ladies in skirts except for Hillary's ass. You know she got her Hillary pantsuit on. Like, this is a bad look, bruh. This is bad that Barack can't even get Michelle to show up at an event, bruh. You look shitty, and you niggas look shitty like this. You niggas married to women like this, all right, you look just as shitty. And yes, I'm not going to talk about if that woman is a woman. Right. Oh, my bad. These TikToks, man. These TikToks. All right, hold on for a second. I got to refresh the screen. Why is that showing? Where's the... All right, hold on for a second. I can't find it. All right, TikTok always playing in my background. Now, for you guys going to want to have a woman go across the altar. You guys going to want to have women. How come modern women do this? How come they think like this? And I'm going to tell you, if Kevin Samuels was alive, sometimes I wish I just go, this guy missed. Like, he missed the chickens coming home to roost. Like, all of his efforts and his greatness, just imagine him being here the last 3 years, right? Just imagine him being here the last 3 years, because he would have been able to see so much. And I would have loved to hear what he would have thought in these scenarios, because everything that he said, we're living proof right now. I mean, he would have been able to dissect all of these things and with so much surgical precision, and with a large audience, he would have been undefeated. And this is one of those times that I say, I would want to hear from him. I would want to hear from him. I would want him to get up in front of YouTube and tell him what he thinks about Michelle Obama. I'm just so curious. I'm just so curious, because that would have been historic. 50,000 live viewers. He would have had an audience to think about this. But I'm looking at it for you men. Let's take it off of Michelle and Barack, because I don't want the Secret Service after new world order. Secret Service, I'm not in this. All right. I'm not saying anything should happen to these two people, these two lovely Americans. Well, are they even American at this point? Birth certificate. For you gentlemen, it's going to be harder going forward. And I know you want 1990 to come back. It ain't coming back. Larry Bird's not walking through that door. It's going to be harder for you to get the people who probably would support what Michelle Obama's doing, to get them across the altar and marry them. These are one of the things that you can actually use in the vetting process to ask what these women think about these scenarios. Because if you're a man and you wanted to have what you thought was a traditional marriage or a partnership or a spouse, and you think you're going to survive in a certain way in your marriage, this one event is one of the biggest vetting questions that you can have to determine if the woman you're dealing with respects you as a man. Okay? And there's many of these scenarios, because men will say, how do we vet? How do we vet women? This is a big vetting question of any woman that says that she wants to be wifed. I want to be your wife. I want to be married one day. I want to get married one day. Maybe she don't want to be your wife, but her job is to find a goofy pet wallet. And of course, that's you. But this one is a big vetting question.
That's you.
Ladies, because you're back here, there's some ladies steaming right now listening to me. You don't know what you talking about. All right. And they got their lip poked out. Where that lady with the lip poked out? This is a big one. What do you think about Michelle Obama not going to the inauguration? Now, he don't need to go. She don't need to go. That lip poked out. And then you say, well, doesn't that make Barack Obama look bad? As soon as she opened her goofy underbite ass mouth, soon as she opened her big lip mouth, that's an automatic disqualification. Automatically. She gonna immediately disqualify herself into what you see your marriage to be, if you're willing to get married, and to what she sees it. How she sees you.
And that's you.
And how you gonna see her. That is immediate disqualification. She gonna have you in your marriage looking like this. She gonna have your ass looking like this and ain't gonna give a rat's ass. She gonna be on a rag. She gonna think she right and she gonna be loud and wrong. Okay? That means it is impossible. It is impossible for many today's women who want to get married. They don't want to be wives. It is clear. They are leading you to slaughter. They are leading you to slaughter. Even if she exhibits, oh, well, but I'm nice and I'll do this and do that. Ask her this question. Does he look like a piece of shit right here? Anybody disagree with this? Does Obama look good or bad right now? That's a bad look. Everybody else was managed to get their wives over there and the wives to not even have a debate. All right, yep, decorum, history, blah, 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 blah. Chris Rock said it best. Michelle doesn't look at as Barack Obama is the president. She looks at Barack Obama as if we're president. This is where we get this partnership. And might I add, this is going to be telling right here. And I played this clip before, but we're going to play it again. This is how bad it is. All right, even if this is a business relationship. Here it is right here. Listen to this. Listen to this.
I'm being catty by saying this. It's like there were 10 years when I couldn't stand my husband.
Michelle Obama is getting candid about love and marriage. The former First Lady doesn't hold back during a December panel with Revolt TV. When talking about her relationship with her husband of 30 years, Michelle reveals things with Barack weren't always picture perfect, especially for about a decade.
And people think I'm being catty by saying this. It's like there were 10 years when I couldn't stand my husband.
Oh, we need to get the community together. We need to get the community together. They can't even show up as one solid faction to two events, two public events. And is that Beyonce's mammy on the other side? Yep, that's Beyonce. Oh, that's Kelly Rowland. Okay, yes. So Beyonce's mammy is over here too. What is she? 0 for 3? Look at Beyonce's mammy don't care. All right, she's definitely a narcissist. You're on Al Gore's internet. Shout out to Al Gore. Saying that you did not like Barack for 10 years. Like, how is this helpful, bruh? Ladies, y'all need a case of shut up.
Shut up!
How does this help? All right, when didn't you like him? This is important to know. When didn't you like him?
You know, do say that. You say 10 years. And guess when it happened? When those kids were little, right?
What did I tell you? Dude, not even Michelle and Barack. When those kids are little. This is where really most relationships and marriages really blow up, because just to tell you, it is very tough during these years. All right. This is when I got divorced, when the kids were little. All right. It's tough. It's busy. There's a lot of stress. It's high stress. It's anxiety. There's a lot of unknown. You don't see the light at the end of the tunnel. Kids are crazy. And yes, it's a tough balance. But correct me if I'm wrong. When your kids were little, he was a senator from Illinois. Then he became president. That's when the kids were little. So you're telling me that your kids, and that's questionable, it's debatable, but your kids were young while Barack was attempting to be the president, writing the book, Courage. What was the book called? Courage is Hope with a Strategy. Whatever the book was, I read it. I read the book. All right. Courage and Hope, whatever the fuck it was. But anyway, I digress. When he was trying to be president, you throwing a monkey wrench in his shit. Boy, that's telling. So this isn't new right here. So what you're telling me, this isn't new. You literally was his adversary from the whole goddamn time until that nigga fell in the water doing his, when he was out there, the chef fell in the water off his little paddle boat. The Courage for Hope. Audacity of Hope and Strategy, whatever the book was called. I read it. It's a good book. Like, you literally were at his throat in the most critical time and one of the biggest times in his history. Like, he's the president of the United States, and you literally are over there steaming with your lip poked out, with your big fat lip poked out. He the senator, president, and you throwing him a curveball. Not only that, he's the former president. In a historic time, this presidential inauguration is very historic because Dash is out and 47 is fucking in.
Look at my African American over here. Look at him. Are you the greatest? You know what I'm talking about?
And she's throwing him off. Like, this is terrible look, bruh. This is awful. I think something's wrong with this person. There's something wrong with her, man.
Mrs. Obama opens up about the early days before the White House when she and the former president were trying to balance family and their careers.
Oh, Jesus. Hey, man, remember what I told you? When you want to understand how slavery lasted 300 years, look no further than the relationship between black men and black women, or black men and black men, whatever you want to call it. This shit right here is how you can have 300 years of chattel slavery. Nobody wants to address this. Some people have wrote a book about it. Nobody wants to give me a dub on this conversation. But I will tell you again and again, the only way it makes sense is that those two people are not on one accord. You would have to have a lineage and a legacy of this type of behavior. And if you're denying me, even today, you have black women supporting Michelle and black men supporting Obama. You literally have a split in 2025. What do you think happened in 1864 or 1493? What do you think was going on then in 1627? You think it changed then? You think it changed to now? They're just disagreeable. They were disagreeable to begin with, warming up the bed and shit, all in the inside of the house while you outside sweating, all sweating. Ain't a damn thing changed but the date. Nobody wants to agree with me on this one. You think it was all No, somebody has to tell me why 300 years can go by and your black ass outside and she warming up a bed. All right, come on, bro. And y'all supporting it too. Well, we can't do nothing about it. You know, she just feel like. What would you think was happening in 1826? Same bullshit. Well, she just feeling like, all right, y'all niggas supporting it too. Well, I can't do nothing about her. You can't do nothing about her. She got her own goddamn mind. And she see your black ass out there sweating, she don't give a fuck. Look, this is y'all niggas out there on the plantation looking like this. All right, with the overseer and the massa out there, and she left your ass out there hanging. Left your ass out there hanging, bruh. This shit didn't just start today. It didn't start in 1990. It didn't start in 1960. Y'all nigga ain't get no motherfucking Coretta Scott King. Yo, this shit been going on for decades and centuries. Having your ass out there on the plantation like Merp. Tell me I ain't lying. Y'all just mad, bro, bragging about her degrees like she was bragging about being all up in Massa's bed and shit. Making a scene when your ass run away and get your foot chopped off. Don't cut his foot off, ass nigga. This shit been going on for him. Well, we can't tell her nothing. Massa, we can't tell her nothing. We can't tell her nothing. This nigga the president. Oh, I can't tell her to go nowhere. I says I can't tell her to go nowhere. She has a mind of her own. President and the nigga looking like Merp. And you're telling me in 1837, y'all had some power? Y'all was together on one accord? Fuck no. Motherfuck no. Ain't a damn thing changed but the date. Pro-blacks mad as fuck. Y'all can be mad, but here's the deal right here.
Larry Bird's not walking through that door, fans. Kevin McHale's not walking through that door, and Robert Parrish is not walking through that door. And if you expect them to walk through the door, they're going to be gray and old.
How you the president and former president, and she throwing your ass under the bus saying, I didn't really like him for 10 years. Come on, bruh. Come on, man. Hey, Obama.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Come on, bruh. And there they are, the young kids right there. That looks like a president, or maybe the senator right there. Maybe that's when he got Senate. And she looking heated right now. Fuck it. I'm the senator.
Reflecting that their responsibilities weren't always split 50-50.
And for 10 years, while we're trying to build our careers and, worrying about school and who's doing what and what, I was like, this isn't even.
But the Light We Carry author says pushing through the challenging times with her husband has been worth it.
10 years, we've been married 30.
Wow.
I would take 10 bad years over 30. It's just how you look at it, right? And people give up for the 5 years. I can't take it.
How
it was
do you
bad.
know? What is the, because sometimes
you gotta know your person. Do you like him? I mean, you could be mad at him, but do you still look at him and go, I'm not happy with you, but I respect you?
I guess.
What? I was like, this isn't even.
That is women's favorite thing to lean on. This ain't fair. All right. Listen, ladies, I know you're in here steaming. Ladies, can I explain something to you? Keeping score in your relationship is a exact way to destroy your relationship. Much of it is you keeping a bad scoreboard. All right. It's like when you go to the self-checkout line. 2 for me, 1 for them. All right. All right. You ninjas in the self-checkout line. Y'all scan 2 items and then y'all letting 2 items go for them. You're like, well, they ain't going to miss these 2. Drop it in the bag. Keeping score in your relationship, because women are bad scorekeepers. This is why they're always frustrated. And if you think I'm wrong, I'm not talking about in marriage. If you ever had sisters, they were terrorists when it came to this scorekeeping. They will measure how many hot dogs you had. Like, you're like, oh, you cut up his hot dog in 15 pieces. I only got 13. You gave him that much milk. You're like, the glass is different. The glass is not the same. They don't see it. I got a glass that's tall and slim. She got a fat glass. She got that much milk. I got that much milk. This ain't fair. Same goddamn milk. Same. I got a cup of milk. You got a cup of milk. And they go about their lives thinking they're getting the short end of the stick all the time. So then when they get to the marriage, they bring that bullshit in. I'm always getting the short end of the stick, but it's always girl math. It's girl math. And then they're like, it's not fair. It's still not fair. And I'm doing extra and you did none. I always do and you never do, ass bitch. Like, come on, man. Like, you're literally mad that he wasn't out there changing diapers and he was the senator of Illinois. Like, come on, bruh. Like, you literally, it's not fair. I have a degree too.
We're trying to build our careers and, worrying about school and who's doing what and what. I was like, this isn't even.
Even. Man, nothing is ever even. By the way, for people bringing up any rainbow politics, I promise I'm never going to recover it. I'm not going to cover it. But if this just does happen to be the first gay couple in the White House, it still is a bad look. Merp. All right. But I'm not going to cover any stories related to that. All right. But do yourself a favor, gentlemen. Pack it in. Do yourself a favor. If you are a hopeful guy and you're hoping that you're going to be able to find a woman, this is a great vetting scenario where you could say, would you ever leave me hanging like this? And you niggas is working at Amazon. You are working at UPS. You're not even the president. All right. You're not even the president. You work at Jiffy Lube. And you're sitting there trying to figure out if you're going to have a woman that's going to be supportive of your mission without her keeping score, talking about this ain't even. and you out there pumping gas in the cold, delivering packages in the cold, 8 hours straight in a van, all right? And she's outside talking about it ain't fair. Dude, women can't be pleased. I always said this, even when I was married. I said this when I was married, and I told my wife this, my wife at the time. I said, women are not to be pleased, all right? And I told her that to make her understand that I am not going to go above and beyond to try to make you motherfucking happy, all right? Just to let you know. Now, it wasn't a bait or switch. She knew this going in. Now, there was only so much long we could keep that marriage going because eventually the scorekeeping got the best of her. But write this down. And this will save you. It's not that it's going to save your marriage. It's not going to save you with women. It's going to save your sanity, men. It's going to save your sanity. Write it down. Women are not to be pleased. Meaning that if you go about life pleasing women, you're going to drive yourself crazy. Number one. Number two, she still ain't going to be happy. So I'm not happy. She still ain't going to be happy. You think you're going to just jump through all these hoops and constantly be trying to make her happy. It ain't going to happen. Even if you batted 1,000, she's still going to find a way to be miserable. Or I'll say it like this. She is capable of still finding herself to be miserable. Just because you complete all of her tasks don't mean she's going to be happy. It's not a guarantee. So number one, they're not to be pleased. Number two, you're saving your sanity. Number three, you're trying to complete an impossible mission. Even if you were successful in all endeavors, she's going to find a way to find unhappiness. I'm not happy. So write it down, type it in your notes. Women are not to be pleased. And this will save your life. It will save you from stress. It will save you from feeling like you're not appreciated. It'll save you from everything. And so when she finally reaches that breaking point and she says, I'm not happy, just tell her to go find happiness. And I guarantee you, once you remove yourself from her, there's a 9 out of 10 chance she's still miserable. Which tells you your efforts were futile. It was fruitless to even pursue making that woman happy. She's still miserable. You break up with her. You go through a divorce. Bitch still fighting you tooth and nail in family court, raging. You're like, bitch was miserable with me or without me. I guess it wasn't my fault. It was all her fault.
And it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
Let's give you the super chats. I got a lot to catch up on. It might even be the remainder of the show at this point. All right, I got some show left for yesterday. But we're trying to save the mentality for men. We're not trying to fix women. All right, my show is not about fixing women or judging them. I'm trying to help men out. They're insatiable. Happiness is a motherfucking obstacle course with them. They will find misery. Misery loves company, and misery is contagious with them. So with them, even for sisters and relatives and female relatives, they're almost inevitably miserable about something. So you are just there. You're in her presence, so you're the target of her misery. You remove yourself from the fucking miserable woman, she's still going to be miserable. She will have moments of happiness, but she will spend her life chasing happiness, and it's probably not possible with her. Probably not possible. So why put yourself through stress trying to make that happen? Remove yourself from the need to make women happy, because you're not going to do it. All right? I'm going to tell you. Don't stress yourself out in your life out here trying to do it. All right? With us, we can be happy with very little. All right? We don't need more happy. And guarantee you, when we're not in the presence of our spouse and our girlfriends, we're probably at our happiest. Soon as she shows up in the door, soon as she start putting the key in the door, opening the fucking garage, you be like, damn, party's over. Party's over. We had a good run. I was playing fucking video games, and guess what? Now she's back home telling me what to do. Shout out to the men that don't have this scenario, but I'm going to get all these super chats. You guys have been supportive. Yeah. So many people thought Trump would have. Okay, I got that one already. I'm just trying to find my place with the PayPals because you guys have been very, very fruitful and helpful and supportive. So I got to find my place where I left off. All right. Anyway, man, shout out to the ladies that make men happy. All right. Are you a happy woman? Or are you a nasty woman?
I am a nasty woman.
Shout out to Josh Finley with the support over on PayPal. Appreciate you, sir. We gonna get them. Oh, PayPal has a bad. They refreshed the screen, so I'm gonna have to bounce back and forth. Stephen Morgan says, ask her if it's even now. He's getting a lifetime bag for them, and she's on vacation when he's still showing up. All right, it's not even. Damn, it ain't even. It's cold-blooded, man. Kaylin says the Obama and Beyonce and Jay-Z divorce would end marriages in the community. Women have forgotten that they are a representation of their husband and not their equal. You cannot marry a feminist. Yeah, marrying a feminist. This is also indicative of an equal partnership. So she feels like, I don't got to be there for you. Right? I'm my own person. Shout out to our brother Arctic Air says, got a good one 8 months back, but lately she doesn't seem to want to finish when we smash. She lets me whenever I want, but I can't help shaking the feeling. She doesn't seem interested in that anymore. Am I cooked? Thanks, Coach, for what you do. Shout out to you. I'm going to tell you what that is. She doesn't want to let you finish, or she doesn't finish when yeah. Oh, man, you got a funny feeling that she doesn't love you anymore. Oh. Yeah, funny feeling, man. I don't think she loves you anymore, bro. All right, she just getting it over with. That's called duty or pity sex. Interesting. Yeah, she ain't in it no more. She ain't feeling it. I feel somebody's been touching you. Holding you. Yeah, that's a wrap, man. Hey, if you see that now, it ain't gonna get any better. This is what men have to understand. It ain't gonna get any better until you're like 50. All right, so all right, it ain't getting nobody. If you banging a dry punani, you cook. She just letting you just, and then as soon as you nut, she like, good, let me just go to the bathroom. She piss out your nut in the toilet. She like, all right, she go back, she wipe off her. All right, and just go back and sit down and get her book, put her glasses on, cooked. All right, just let that go, bro. Shout out to Maryland guy says, don't necessarily agree with that. He says and does, but look at what they're doing to Wes Watson. He says men are some jealous ass haters. Yeah, and they pounce too. So as soon as they see Amanda, and I thought Wes Watson acting egregiously. All right, but yeah, that's an example too. I don't agree with much of what he says, but as soon as they smell blood, they go in on the ninja. Shout out to Michael E. I can't pronounce the last name. Coach, you're like a big brother I never had. I appreciate all the knowledge and advice you give daily. And these bitches need to bow when they get on and off the mat. Shout out to you. That's just respect, or just tap out. Some of us are here to learn. Yes, indeed. And like I said, you know, if you're one of these guys, I don't agree with this, I don't agree with that. Like, shit, Ninja, we appreciate disagreement and dissension. But we don't agree with this whole mindset of let's be mediocre. We never did. Read the book. Shout out to our brother here, Raleigh. We're going to call you Mr. Ferdinand says, this is not a test. This is the emergency broadcasting system announcing the commencement of the daily Mitch Purge, sanctioned by CGA. Free agents have been granted immunity from the purge and shall not be banned. Commencing at the siren, any and all Mitches shall be ejected. Police and fire and emergency medical services will be unavailable even after the purge concludes. Blessings be our free agent lifestyle. May Coach Adamas be with you all. That's a sponsorship. All right, shout out to the Mitch Purge.
I'm rich, bitch.
The Mitch Purge. This is not a test. All right. Shout out to our brother here. It is Jalil says, what Barack went on TV saying he can't stand with her? Good question. Good question. What if Barack said, you know, I'm not going to go with Michelle? What if Barack said, you know, I'm done with this? What if Barack said that? She had an event that he had to go to, and he was like, I'm not going to go. Tough situation. Shout out to our brother Gustav. He says, salute, coach. This is Ice Cold G in the building. Appreciate the ice coldness. Mr. James says, song Bitch Get It All by Marvin Sace. Shout out to you. I'm not understanding that. No government name. I got your email. He says, get them Mitches, please. Check email. I got you, brother, this weekend. It takes me a while. Shout out to Quentin A says, wish you would have told me to cut my mammy off. Shout out to you, yo mammy. I told you now.
I'm red.
All right, but men have a way to express themselves, and it often comes out egregiously. I got lots of support. Don't worry, I'm going to get to you. All right, I just got to figure out where I am. All right, because there's some people here. This shit is woo-wee. Shout out to our brother Larry Cole Sweat. Says, what was she doing while these two events happened? Apparently, she said she had another engagement. The Pimped Out Platypus, could you imagine being that mother fornicating president of the United States and your wife is complaining that things around the house aren't equal? This is weapons grade stupidity. Who agrees with Michelle? Because the 10 years was while he was in the White House. Blue Baggins says Barry about to run straight for the snow bunny heaven after Big Mike out here running around disrespecting his name like this. Damn. Oh, man. This is why CGA tells women to talk less. Here's a video from locals of a deaf man hearing. Oh, I remember that. Hearing for the first time and annoyed by his wife's voice in seconds. I remember that video. John I, coach, I think it escapes people that a marriage internally cannot be a partnership, technically speaking, unless it's a co-leader. A leader cannot have or be a partner. Partners mean more than one person filling the same overarching role. I got a question. Women say men should lead, but how do you said it, how do you lead and be a partner at the same time? How do you, somebody explain that shit? And yes, I'm against partnerships. I'm vastly against partnerships. The only partnerships I agree to are gay people. Okay. But somebody got to do the bending. Somebody got to do the bending. Somebody got to do the licking. Somebody got to be the dom. Are you doing the bending? Are you getting bent? Somebody got to do the bending. Are you bending? Somebody got to pitch. Somebody got to catch. You know what I mean? I don't know. That's their world, though. Right? But somebody got to lie on their back. Somebody got to get folded up like an origami. All right, come on, bro. That partnership is for the birds. All right, there ain't no such thing, bro. All right, I had to hit y'all.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Kid Chameleon, ultimate Uno reverse plot. Ultimate Uno reverse plot twist after Michelle divorces Obama. Obama goes free agent and gets a stable full of snow bunnies. He likes the snow bunnies. His mama was a snow bunny. Shout out to our brother Jedi. Say, just my opinion, YouTube killed the red pill, plus cheap ass black men that refuse to support content creators but watch every day. On a side note, Kendrick Lamar ain't even close to being compared to Drizzy. Shout out to you. Appreciate that. And yeah, that's a co-sponsorship. I could agree with that.
I'm red.
All right, I could agree with that. All right. Well, the men, it says they don't believe they're entitled to support. They're like, I don't think we need to support this nigga. But they be watching you every day. Like, that's wild to me. And then we'll say a ninja begging for support. He on here begging for support. And it's like, like, put yourself in the other person's shoes for a minute. He on here every day. You click on his face every day. And you like, well, it ain't my job to support. Like, that is some wicked wild shit, but it demonstrates clearly for the women. I'm going to be on your side for a second. The women are looking at men and they have no faith in you people. They have no faith in you men. And I have to tend to agree with them. I have to tend to agree. I don't agree with women often. A broken clock is right twice a day. When the women look out at what's available to them and they see you cheap ass, I'm going to get like through life for free ass ninjas, I have to agree. I wouldn't do shit for none of you men. I wouldn't, right? Like, they're like, bruh, because look at it from this perspective. Let's just say traditional relationships return. There's some men trying to make traditional relationships 50-50, even when the woman is ready to submit. Like, the woman's ready to submit, and you niggas still be trying to go 50-50 with them. It's be like, and then it gets even worse with these players. She paid for me. A woman really like you if she spend her money, and I'd be like, y'all cook, bruh. Is that traditional? Right? Is that traditional? You're just going to get money from your mammy? Like, I think it's egregious. So I would look out if I was a woman and I said, well, I'm ready to be traditional and submit, like, who do they go to? Who would they pick at this point? Not these feminists, not these degree Nazis. I'm talking about a regular woman that said, I want to find my husband. I'm 23 years old. I want to pump babies out like I'm motherfucking the gremlin, Gizmo. Who would they pick amongst you coward ass niggas? Like, who would they pick? I mean, I actually summed this up when I challenged men in this space. You guys saying these girls are skeezers and hoes. I agree. Then you said these women don't want to settle down and be traditional. I agree. Then you say that if you had a chance to marry a woman that is 23 and fertile like Myrtle, I ask you, would you marry them? These niggas say, I would never get married. I'm like, okay. Like, I have a problem with that. You're asking for it and it shows up. Then you say, well, the laws ain't changed and this and that. Okay, wait a minute. I agree with that. The laws haven't changed. So why are you complaining that they're 304 and selling pussy? Like, why are you complaining about it? Because that's what I'm hearing from you. You're complaining that they're doing it. You're complaining that they don't want to submit. You're complaining that they don't want to settle down. And here's one right here. Here she is. Y'all run. All right? Like, hold up. You can't have it both ways. Now, what I would say is the proper solution to that would be, okay, I don't want to get married. I don't believe in the institution. The legal system sucks for men. Marriage is adverse for men. Then when you see the women out here thought in 304, you don't complain about it. You be like, all right, let's fucking deal with them. Right? Let's deal with them. All right? Let's have fun with these 304s because we ain't getting married. You can't complain about hoes and 304s and young girls don't want to settle down, submit, and get married. And then you on the other side saying you would never subject yourself to marriage and the institution of marriage, and you would never pay for them, and you would never give them anything. Which one is it going to be? That's the red pill conundrum. You don't want to pay for them. You think she's a gold digger if you give her $100 for snacks and she's married? Like, what the fuck? Like, what do y'all guys want? So I tend to have to look at the women and say, I agree. It's slim pickings out here with you cheap ass niggas. It's slim pickings. They got to do something. Y'all ain't trying to move the needle. Y'all ain't trying to give them $100 for snacks. So they got hoeing to do. Why would they settle down? Why would they submit? So I support hoe culture. I support it. Now, it's not going to make society any better, but I'm letting it burn. I don't care. I don't care about society. If they want to be out here hoeing and skeezing and selling punani, I'm with it. Let's go, ladies. All right, step on up.
Okay, Daddy.
All right, step on up. Oh my goodness, that's a fantastic deal. They just don't want to break bread, all right? But then the woman is there ready to submit. But you don't want to go ahead. I mean, this is a conundrum. It's a catch-22. All right, shout out to Gen Z. We still got super chats, y'all. No government name as a Gen Z Black American military vet that has worked and lived in many countries around people of all backgrounds and cultures. The only group of people I feel safe or unsafe around are American Blacks, especially Bamas and classless Bamas. He says, as the saying goes, your reputation precedes you, and it does. G says the truth is hard to hear. That's why you get so much pushback and hate. He says, I'm here for it. Even when some of your show hits issues that I don't necessarily agree with, but respect your opinion on it. Salute. What's up for the weekend?
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
Shout out to you. I try to get directly to the truth. I try not to hem and haw. Shout out to Michael. No excuse, coach. The reason why most of the Mitches don't want to support men like you who are winning is because at the end of the day, it's about women. This is the reason why most of them were very upset when you went to Brazil. They have no problem supporting women because they aren't a threat. Yes, indeed. Wow. Cineverse says, Mitch Apocalypse 2025 has begun. Shout out to you. Ken Rose is in the building. Shout out to you. No government name says, let's see that belly deli. I was red pill 5 to 6 years ago, and since starting my own business, shout out to you, took some time, but last year tripled my normie salary. Is it time to splurge a bit on clothes and shoes or keep it status quo? I feel like I could drop 5 to 6K, but my dad taught me to be cheap. This is my opinion on it. A lot of people are going to disagree, but listen.
I'm rich, bitch.
You have a goal. You have a vision board. I'm going to tell you this. Men do not reward themselves properly in America. Men have an innate guilt, either given to you by your mama, your community, the people around you, the crabs in the barrel. I don't know what it is about men. We refuse to reward ourselves properly. You have to celebrate small victories. You have to reward yourself for the hard work and sacrifice out here. I'm not saying to splurge, but you have to constantly be treating yourself well. If you don't treat yourself well, how do you expect other people to treat you well? What you will find is when you start treating yourself well, people will treat you well. When you start living like these hermits, people will tend to not treat you well. It's important. We're social creatures. You have to treat yourself well. Men have this guilt about, man, I can't afford it. Sometimes you just got to be like, I'm rewarding myself. Now, if you do this falsely, like you guys that go to the nightclub to celebrate nothing, no accomplishment, you made it through the week, this is an improper celebration. But you have to treat yourself well and not feel guilty about it. Women are beating us in this left and right. They get massages. By the way, my massage therapist is coming through. Every Friday she comes through and takes care of old CGA. All right. And this is a regular massage, not a happy ending. But men will go years and decades. Fathers will sacrifice and not get a new pair of shoes and walk around looking bummy and shit. And then soon as we spend $50, $100, $200 on us, if we have a girlfriend, a spouse, or anybody in our family, nigga, you didn't need that. Don't tell me what the fuck I need. I work hard for this shit. And if this is how I want to treat myself, this is how it is. Now, if you want to walk around here looking bummy and shit, counting my pockets, okay, if that's what you want to do, go ahead and live like that. But they're trying to make you feel guilty for treating yourself well. Well, they didn't even treat you well in the process. So who's going to treat you well? That's my answer to that. Now, that is also, there's nuance to it. Maybe you don't have money to treat yourself well yet still, but you have to reward yourself. Okay? Please reward yourself out here, gentlemen. This is why you guys are terrible at dating. is because you only go to nice shit when it's time for a woman to show up. You only go to the front. Like when you go to the basketball game by yourself, you all the way up there in the rafters. Soon as a girl want to show you some attention, you want to take her down to the lower bowl to impress her. Why don't you sit down in the lower goddamn bowl? Why don't you sit on the front row where they stepping on your sneakers and tripping over your feet? Why don't you do that for yourself? Why don't you take yourself to a nice restaurant? You guys only take women to a nice restaurant, and then when they flake, you be like, well, I didn't even want to go on a date. You don't even go get the steak and the motherfucking gefilte fish in there. Why don't you go try have some fucking Chilean sea bass? Why don't you have a goddamn seat and a glass of wine? Say, fuck her. She didn't need to go there. All right, but you only went there because this woman was showing up. Meanwhile, you eating Chipotle and shit. Come on, man. Sitting all in the back of the plane. And then when the girl want to go on a trip, you trying to get up to the front class in the front row. Why do you guys do that to yourselves? Why do you do that to yourselves? Why did you treat yourself like shit? When you want to go somewhere, you drive, take the Greyhound. When the girl goes, you want to try to book a flight. Like, come on, man. Yeah, my man said, I didn't need it. I wanted it. That's two damn different things. All right, I didn't need it. I wanted it. And that's what I wanted. Stay out of my business. You stay at the goddamn Red Roof Inn. Then when a woman stay with you, you want to stay at the Hampton Inn. You want to stay all in the front ocean view and shit. Like, stop, man. Y'all got to start treating yourself well. You dress like a bum. A woman shows up. You want to dress nice. Why don't you dress nice when she ain't around? Stop feeling guilty, bruh. Stop feeling guilty about treating yourself well as a man. And as a matter of fact, we work way too hard and have way too much stress in our world than to not be celebrating small victories and treating ourselves well. All right, we got so many guys here supporting, but you guys are getting this edification right here. This is good information for you. Xavier, Michelle's scheduling conflict was actually her or him being on an extended vacation in Hawaii after she found out she wouldn't sit next, or she would be sitting next to Donald Trump. She refused to attend. All right, so she was bitching out. Hey, man, goodness gracious. Miles Morrill says, I love it here, coach. Shout out to the coach gang. Where the white women at? I'll try to read these fast. Macaroni Tony says, hey, yo, son, chill. JC and I are still scrambling and scraping for that particular volleyball player that you tricked us with. All right. All right. Shout out to you. Eric Seal says, man, CGA, I see this in my life also. People step on us, talk ish on us all day. He says right here, at men really thinking their way upward. They want to struggle, or wait, they want to snuggle up at night without a fight. Anyhow, thank you for speaking on it. I appreciate you. You're great at this. Shout out to you. Glenn Beck says, supporting the Mitch Purge. Appreciate you. We got Wayne B says, fatality, them Mitch ass ninjas. Boy, they don't want, it is overwhelming that we don't want Mitch ass ninjas here. They are supporting it. Brandon Beach, I left the club for private events because I realized the vibe was too low. After COVID, I made the switch and it changed my life. Now I'm living freer than ever, doing what I love. Cutting out drinking was a big game changer. Plus, I can't relate to everybody being on booger sugar, which they are. Shout out to our brother Keith Covey says, paying the door fee, great show. But you know this, man. Wise L says, the amount of money you need to gain leverage when dealing with women is not as much as you think. Shout out to you. Please let them know. A lot of guys think you need a lot of money. I said the bar's in hell. Guys, I think the bar's really at 80K. But guys are really just comfortable living at 45 and 50K. But that struggle even for yourself. Now, if you think I'm talking shit on you, I'm just telling you, it's struggle for yourself. And if you're 40 years old living like that, you're really in struggle zone. But if you guys wanted to get any leverage over the average woman in America, it's right at 80K. 80K. You'll be over and above 70% of women. When you hit 150, 200, and you got your mind right, you're well above every woman. Listen to me. This is how I tell you, 90%, you'll eliminate 90% of women as a possibility by simply getting the six figures. They're not doing it. And if they are doing it, they older, 55, 60. All right. It's a tough position, but men will fight me on that. It ain't all about money. All right, keep living like that. Have you had money to even determine that it ain't all about money? That's always the question. You say it's not all about money. Okay, how much money have you had, nigga? Like, you're debating your stance is horrible. It's not like you were like, I made $500K for 10 years and it ain't all about money. Like, wait a minute. You ain't even broke 50K. And you're like, well, men shouldn't be judged on money.
I wish a nigga would.
You can't talk like that, bro. If you ain't had it, motherfucker. If you ain't got it, you ain't got it, motherfucker. Just say I ain't got it. Just say, hey, just say this right here.
Let you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke. Dead, flat, stony, broke. I've got $3.85 in
Just
my
say you broke, nigga, and don't bring up no broke conversation to no niggas that's trying to get it. All right? That's just say you broke. And anybody worried about me saying the N-word recently, lately, I've been hot on it. Y'all niggas will watch everything on YouTube, and these niggas will be like, shoot a nigga, slap a nigga, and y'all don't say nothing. But me over here, y'all want to hold me to a higher principle. Shut the fuck up. Your whole goddamn iPod is filled up with nigga, 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 nigga. All right, so shut up. All right, anyway. All right. Y'all listen to the niggas for 40 years, and you want to now feel uncomfortable with it when I'm saying it, nigga. All right, get the fuck out of here. All right. Don't get uncomfortable now. Don't go the moral high ground now. Y'all some goofy ass niggas. All right, anyway, and I'm gonna say it to our, to my teeth turn white. Like Paul Mooney said. Your whole goddamn playlist on Spotify full of nigga, and you listen to that shit every day, nigga. So don't come over here complaining about that shit, nigga. You didn't listen to it for NWA and you celebrated him. Then you get over here clutching your pearls. Get the fuck out of here. Negro, please. All right, anyway.
I wish a nigga would.
Y'all some weirdos when y'all start thinking about like that. Y'all some damn weirdos. All right, anyway. They want to get sensitive now about it. I don't understand why you got to say the N-word. Then you go right to your Spotify and your damn Pandora and Apple iTunes and listen to nigga all day. All right, please. Please, unclutch your pearls. Unclutch your pearls.
Straight jacket.
All right. All right, anyway. Shout out to Justin Gonzalez. We're going to get everybody, too. Justin Gonzalez, I heard that Trump didn't put his hand over his heart when the soldiers were carrying out Jimmy Carter's casket. Uh-oh. Shout out to him. I don't know what happened. Dark Side Foundation says comparing Big Mike to Orange Man is a false equivalency. They stole it in 2020, and that was proven by his victory in 2024. They trying to shame us into choosing them, and they will never reciprocate with class and respect. They are not our women. 100%. All right. And we got everybody. We going to Ko-Fi. Pick 2 in the pink, 1 in the stink. You are wrong. Get back to the show, ass ninja. He says, shout out to Larry, Deacon Clap Cheeks, and Pastor Pooh Pusher and Duke Shooter, ass ninjas. Jared says, been listening to Coach for years. I'm a man. I'm over 40. If you're younger, Coach is absolutely right on everything. If you're a young man, I know you think I'm a weirdo and I'm old and cooked or bitter. I'm going to tell y'all, if you listen to me and you're a young man, you're going to win. If you fight what I'm saying and you're a young man, you have a 98% chance you're going to catch life's L's. You're going to be out here fucking losing. And I say that with all sincerity. If you think I'm tripping and you a young dude, wet behind the ears, you green, your balls ain't dropped, you ain't got no hair on your chest. If you think I'm bugging out, weird, keep on living. All right, keep on living. Nigga, you go come out here and find out. And if you're a black young man and you ain't got no daddy, or your daddy was spineless, he was a simp, henpecked, put on child support and left out the pasture, and you ain't had no real man lead you. Every man that tried to lead you, you rebelled against your basketball coach, your male math teacher, and you coming out here thinking I'm crazy, you wrong, bruh. Everything I'm telling you is the undisputed truth. Ain't no lies in what I told you. You gonna figure it out, though, and your hard-headed ass gonna take it. Hey, your hard-headed ass gonna learn. All right, keep learning and keep living. And if you're a woman listening to me and you have sons and you disagree with me, you deserve everything you gonna get. I'm going to say it again. If you're a woman listening to me and you have sons and you disagree with me, you deserve everything you and your son going to get. Karma, bitch. All right, you going to get it. All right, you going to learn. You'll wake the fuck up. Your son going to have some issues in his motherfucking life. All right, if you don't have him straighten up and fly left. All right, so real quick. And if you're a woman and have daughters and listening to me, and you think you don't not have to listen to me, your daughter gonna come up in here limping, all right? And who gonna have her limping? CGA.
Get him, Daddy.
All right?
Okay, Daddy.
She gonna need some money on her books. She gonna need biology books in college. CGA gonna give it to her, all right?
Get him, Daddy.
Send your daughter out here and she ain't have the shield of CGA. Well, I'm gonna throw the shield on CGA real quick.
Okay, Daddy.
All right. So I'm just telling you, I'm out here telling you the undisputed truth. I ain't telling the low lies.
Get him, Daddy.
All right, CGA gonna put some money on her in her gas tank. CGA putting money in a lot of y'all daughters' gas tank. Right now, as we speak, CGA putting a lot of money in y'all daughters' gas tank. Truth be told.
Get him, Daddy.
You're like, why CGA don't got a 45-year-old woman? Because he got his daughter.
Okay, Daddy.
Yeah, that's what we doing. And she over here cooking for old CGA.
Get him, Daddy.
All right, so don't listen. But send your daughter over here. Don't let her come across my goddamn path.
Get him, Daddy.
All right. Don't let her be in a bind. She gonna be like,
I'm in a bind, Nate.
I can fix that bind. All right, let's go.
I got money.
Because she will be in a bind out here at some day. And if you won't fix that bind, CGA will fix that bind.
I got money.
And I will not feel any problems with it. That bind will get fixed. All right. And you're going to be like, but coach, she can half your age. I don't care. You think I care about that? You care about that. Me, on the other hand,
I got money.
Everybody was taken care of. Everybody consented. Everybody was adults. That's your problem. It ain't mine. Oh, keep living, though, out here. If you think it ain't going to happen out here, it's
okay, Daddy.
Okay, Daddy season is here. These girls need a side gig, and I'm here for it.
Get him, Daddy.
All right, anyway. Mystical Dirt says Mitches hate CGA because they hate to hear about themselves. It was hard to look in the mirror and honestly admit I was the cause of 98% of my problems. Shout out to you and Outwitting the Devil for changing my life. P.S. I take care of a boomer father, a Gen X sister, and a Gen Z niece. Shout out to you. And even with all that, you co-sponsored today's show.
I'm rich, bitch.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to you, man. Thank you, man. And yes, once you address it, much of our problems are self-inflicted. All right. I think I got two more. All right. But it's refreshing. Mr. Troll to you, man, coach. Oh, I got that one already. I think I legit caught up. That's Twin B out there. He says, if you're younger than Coach, Coach is absolutely right about everything. And it's a hard reality. Remember, I don't give hope. I'm not a hope strategist. Shout out to Tom Brady stealing my quote. It's a business quote. I'm not a hope strategist. I'm not here to give you hope. I'm not here to motivate you. I'm just here to tell the truth. And one thing that you will never hear about me is that I lied. Not one. Everybody can say I hate him. He a Uncle Tom. He a Sambo. You know, I'll take all of that. I'll agree with all of that. I agree. I'm a sellout. I've never disagreed with that. He's doom and gloom. I've agreed with all of those assessments. Every content creator that has made a video said I'm a Sambo, a Uncle Tom, right? He ain't got no game. I'll take that too. They lying about that, but I have accepted all the criticism I've got on YouTube. I've not even responded to it. I'm like, okay. But what I haven't heard or seen yet is that CGA is a liar. Everything he says is a lie. When Hafiz said nihilism and there should be some, what did he say? We need to have some flexibility and all. Yeah, okay, whatever. Okay, I'll take that too. It's nuanced nihilism. Okay, I'll take that too. Because what they ain't saying is CGA's lying about what he's saying. I haven't heard anybody say CGA is lying about what he's saying. Everything he's saying is lie. He only went through it or any of that. Now, that is the biggest testimony of me here on YouTube. Nobody's been able to point that out. Nobody's been able to take all of my videos and compile them. One person tried. It didn't work. Right. But the funny thing is, how do I not have game? And I'm listening to the same person say I don't have game, and he putting me to sleep on a goddamn live stream. I can't even make 8 minutes into their live stream. And this person's supposed to have the mouthpiece. Number one, they sound like they got like marbles in their mouth. I can't understand them. They sound like a Bama. They teeth got plaque on it. Them niggas spitting all over the mic. They interrupt everybody that's speaking. They gaslight, manipulate. They're boring and monotone. And that person's supposed to have game. And I'm on here entertaining stadium full of people every day. I don't say I respect your time. I'm precise. I have an organized show. And these niggas will sit up there and say, I don't have game. And they got the mouthpiece. How? I can't even listen to your goofy, marble, gargled up language that you speak in. I can't even listen to you. I can't even listen to you. How the hell are women supposed to listen to you with all that goddamn spit on their face? Abba dabba dabba ass ninjas ain't making no damn sense. Please explain how you got so much game. And I'm literally here putting on a communications clinic every day. How to communicate effectively. How do you draw that conclusion, you hat to the back ass nigga? All right, you guys are foolish out here, these goddamn crumb snatching ass ninjas. What's wrong with these people, bruh? What's wrong with these people? They got the nerve. And I'm out here spitting $100,000 worth of facts. And all they got to say is, you ain't got the mouthpiece, ass ninja. How about you get some chapstick for them big black ass lips that you got on your face from smoking all that weed? All right, what the hell's wrong with you? Lips all black. You know what your lips supposed to look like? Pink, like mine. That's what your lips supposed to look like. You wonder why nobody respects you when you walk into Walmart. Because you got a cloud full of reefer around you and your lips are black. You look suspect. Nobody's going to give you a fucking job. What the hell? Yeah, they're going to discriminate like a motherfucker out of you with your chapped black ass lips. Hey, bruh, I'm just trying to help you. I'm just trying to help. I'm not talking shit about you. I'm describing you. People say you talking shit about people. I'm just describing you. I'm not talking shit about you. I'm just literally looking at you and giving you an accurate description of what we're talking about. You're going to get discriminated against when you smell like you've been in a goddamn hot box in your goddamn Chevy Challenger, Dodge Challenger. Yep, gums all inflamed, plaque teeth, ninja running around here, black ass lips. I mean, bro, you're not going to get a job. They're going to arrest you. They're going to think you shoplifting. And they're right. I would think you're shoplifting too. All right. I think you're going to jack me in a parking lot too. I'm not discriminating against you. All right. But you probably, I'm just trying to help you young guys out. And the only way I can help men is slap you on your hard ass head because you don't listen otherwise. Ashy feet ass niggas. All right, anyway. And then they mad at me when I clutch my purse and shit. I'm like, let me make sure I got my wallet. I got to keep my wallet in my front pocket when you niggas show up to Walmart. Put some lotion on your knuckles, too. Put some lotion on your hands and clip your toenails and fingernails while we at it. And just like, I don't want to get a manicure, it's gay. And your toenails is yellow. You need a manicure and a pedicure. Toenails all yellow. Hands, your hand, nails all yellow from smoking reefer. All right? Talking about manicures are gay. Go get a manicure. All right, anyway, I love all of y'all. I still got a couple more supporters. I'll say this in all love, but I have to say it like this because you won't listen. By the way, I talk to my relatives like this too, and they love me for it. No government name says, Coach using the N-word has been one of the best things ever that you've ever done. Adding that to my repertoire because people start to listen. People start to listen, but I say this with love. No government name, PI Double says, after your tour hits New York City, can you visit Reading, Pennsylvania? All right. No. Nope. All right. I might just skip Pennsylvania altogether. Chris Mack says only BWs take pride in disrespecting their men. This is a fact. Overwhelmingly. You can't get around that. You can't get around that. Like, they take pride in disrespecting you. I think innately, again, when I talk about middle management, plantation politics, unfortunately, black women have always been in the position to kind of tell you shiftless men what to do, right? And this is also because black men have been overwhelmingly, what's the word that I'm looking for? Subjugated? Like, discriminated. Discriminate is not the word. There's a word that I use for it, but just institutionalized. It's just not been good for black men in this country. So what happens is it's been almost always better for black women. And as a result, what they'll do is, since you then just don't know shit, right? And you were kept away from information, like they've always had to tell you to go get a driver's license and get a checking account. You know what I mean? Like the basics of life, and nigga, pay your car registration and get a library card. Like, that's almost overwhelmingly where the black women have always had to take care of black men. Don't pimp no more, bail you out of jail, like crazy shit like this. Marginalized, disenfranchised is the word. Thank you, guys. Disenfranchised is the word that I was looking for. Disenfranchised. Black men have been disenfranchised greatly in this country to the point that the basics eludes them. It's kept away from them, and then it eludes them further. So then if they don't have a father, they are not told to get a driver's license. Like, niggas will have a no driver's license until they're 30. Like, wow shit. Like, wow. And then they're like, well, I don't need one. Like, bruh, get one. Like, we don't see that much anymore. That was definitely in the 60s and 70s and 80s. So you've always had a woman to come kind of clean up your shit. Like, let me get your bills together and let's see where your child support. Oh, you have a warrant. Like, that's where guys have allowed themselves to be. And black women have always, not always, they've actually found their way to men in that scenario, whether picking the right guys or not. Now, when those guys, here's the problem then with that. When the men aren't like that, black women seem to avoid them like the plague until they're done dealing with these niggas, right? So when the black women do find that they're interested in the guys that aren't like that, they pay their bills on time, they got a good credit score, they have their tags aren't expired, they got a driver's license, a passport. Those guys are kept way over here. And they're picked late by the time that woman is done dealing with these niggas. So what'll happen is, and then she'll say, well, I like guys with good credit scores. I like guys that take care of their responsibility. And I like guys that are sexually disciplined. But it's too late, right? So this is the constant cycle amongst where you're seeing where it presents there, where those guys are like, oh, he's a lame, loser, goofy, square. But then those guys become valuable in their 40s. Because you're responsible and you don't got no outside kids and you're not cheating on your wife and you're not up late at night. It's not fun when you're young. But I think women have kind of dealt with more men like that are shiftless and lazy and smoking out hot box and staying up late and taking off their day at the Jiffy Lube. Ain't you supposed to be at work? Oh, I ain't worried about it. And he laid up in bed with her and they just smoking me out. They just smoking out and she just riding with the dude, making babies with him and shit. So that's kind of where things have been. And this is definitely the case what we're seeing now. I think men are more likely to get their shit together than in the past. And I think that's leaving black women with no men to choose from. Because they're like, where are all the irresponsible ninjas at? I had a woman on the JUCO. She was a young woman. And I was like, oh, cool. This young woman, 22, 21, 23. I can't remember what she was. She literally found me, was messaging me, on me, hounding me. Good looking. She looked like black and Latina. She was mixed. But she looked more black than Latina. You know how that works. On me. And I was like, oh, I got me a nice young piece of calico. This woman literally just had a baby. I was like, oh, no. And so I started to back off. But our conversation was, I'm ready for a real man. Then just she holding a newborn. And I'm like, cooked. Merp. I was like, so who was the guy you had the baby with? What was he? And why wasn't you thinking that then? Why are you thinking that now? Because you holding responsibility and you holding no child support payments coming up for the next 5 years. Now you need a responsible. Now you need a real man, a responsible man that takes care of his shit, and you over here in my inbox. And I was like, that's it. That's no bueno. All right. I lost interest. Interest is gone. The Empire Podcast says, thank you, CGA. A team as strong as its weakest link. Purge these Mitches. We need a strong group. Right there. We need it. We need it strong. We need a strong representation out here. And shout out to Akati, says, been in college the last few years. Now in my last semester, finally got another job after 1.5 years. And my first paycheck today. Shout out to our brother getting his first paycheck. He says, got to donate to the coach for the consistent entertainment. He says the Mitches need to get the Snicker stains out they draws. This is a fact, man. Shout out to you for donating with your first paycheck. My brother is in college, getting his first paycheck. He's well on his way. We got to not let these Mitch ninjas dictate where you go. All right, we got a couple more. I know. I said that before. Okay. J-Flow, you probably touched on this before, pause, but can you incorporate signs your wife doesn't respect you anymore into the marriage will conversation into a future stream? It's good for husbands to know the signs when to bail out. Shout out to the coach gang. I will. That's very important. Men won't see the signs. Men normally see the signs, but it's hard for men to express when they see the signs because we have nobody to share the information to. right? Most of our people will just tell you to get back on the PlayStation, take her on a date. What did you do? Do better. Larry, Cold Sweat, reasons you are not there. He says at these two events, what if it's Michelle married men and women wanted to know? I'm not sure what that means right there, but shout out to you. Pro Legrand says, 22-year-old Coach Gang, 3 years ago, I was able to accept your message at 19 years old when I realized that each generation wasn't granted the privilege of the conditions to have either a wife or children. Some young men had to go to World War II and die, etc. Gen Z just got unlucky with the environment. And that is true. Most men, a woman is not entitled to you. You guys believe that women are issued to you. Like the men in the 50s had a woman issued to them. Now, was it easier to get a woman in the 50s? Probably so. Damn, I had another thing to share with you. I want to share this with you, man. Well, was it easier for men to get women? Yes, because women inherently saw themselves differently than they see today. Women have way more options. They have work experience. They can get a job. They can get degrees, high levels of education. They can have high levels of expectation and inspiration. They have way more in front of them. So this is why you're not issued a woman. Dude, I had something to share with you to even drive that point home. Let me share this quick video. I know, man, this is getting long right here. Plus, I got to get ready for my massage. But this is an important video right here. How women view themselves. Listen to this right here. From 1980 to 2025. This is a very important video. This will sum up what we were just talking about. Listen to this video right here. This is a sociology report, how women view themselves in the past and the present.
In 1980, we conducted a big study and we asked women to describe themselves. And they described themselves using 9 adjectives. Of these 9 adjectives, 8 were feminine adjectives. Loving, caring, compassionate, empathic, etc. Feminine adjectives. Today, we conducted the same study again, 2020 to be precise. We conducted the same study and women used 8 masculine adjectives to describe themselves. Ambitious, ruthless, competitive, etc. The image, self-image of women became much more masculine.
This is why I said, and I got censored for this heavy on Instagram. I said, men are the new women, women are the new men. When men inherently will shame other men for being aggressive, inspirational, inspired, they think highly of themselves, don't brag, you got too much muscle, put your shirt on, ass niggas, right? Where the women will support the other women for being what? Aggressive, masculine, dominant, blah, blah, blah. Men, on the other hand, will shame other men out of trying to be that. And then they will be more likely to say, I'm in my feelings, I'm sharing my thoughts, I have a woman inside of me, blah, 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 I'm emotional. Where women have flipped from 1980s, from loving, caring, more feminine characteristics, now they have asserted more dominant characteristics and going, hey, I want to be looked at as this. I see myself as this. I'm tough, I'm brave, I'm strong, This is the difference. This is why you have what men go, well, in the olden days, in the tradition, we were able to get women for having a regular job. And now today, it's difficult. It's difficult. So we are literally have flipped the roles where women are more, men are more likely to cry. I like to express myself and let out a tear and shit. Where the women are like, you ever see this with a woman where she, this is modern women. Like if you go back to boomers, some Gen Xers, if a woman's talking about something that happened to her and she felt victimized, the woman that is older, she'll cry. She'll cry, her hand will shake, she'll get tissue and shit, and she'll be like, that's an older woman. A younger woman will literally start to cry and well up in tear, and she'll be like, I hate when I cry. She'll fight it. She's like, oh, I shouldn't be crying. Oh, why am I? Right? That's the difference. A younger woman will do that. Millennial and a Gen Z. They will try to not cry. Have you noticed that? Have you noticed the difference? Where a boomer, an older woman in the boomer, late silent generation, they'll let them tears out. Now, today, niggas will be crying. We need to cry ass niggas. And then if you don't let out a cry, they be like, you need to cry. That's the difference when he's saying here. So this is important in understanding the difference between women of yesterday and men of yesterday versus men of today and women of today.
In 1980, we conducted a big study and we asked women to describe themselves. And they described themselves using 9 adjectives. Of these 9 adjectives, 8 were feminine adjectives. Loving, caring, compassionate, empathic, etc. Feminine adjectives. Today, we conducted the same study again, 2020 to be precise. We conducted the same study and women used 8 masculine adjectives to describe themselves. Ambitious, ruthless, competitive.
Wow. Ambitious, ruthless, competitive. I mean, y'all have been psyopsed. New. Men, you have been literally talked out of being ruthless. They'll describe it as a negative. If a man's ruthless, they'll be like, he's ruthless. Donald Trump, CGA, Andrew Tate. Anytime a man is super duper ruthless, they'll use it as a negative. Men will do it in my comment section. They're like, oh man, he ruthless. They'll use it as a negative. But women will be like, yeah, I want to be ruthless. I'm competitive. I'm a boss babe. They'll use it as not a pejorative. They'll use it as, yes, we like that. We cutthroat like that. You see how that's been flipped on us? But you guys want a wife issue to you. You low T men want a wife issue to you because you make $50,000 a year and you deliver mail for a living. You think you're going to get a wife out here in this marketplace. If you do, she going to be fat and short, built like a chicken nugget. Built like a chicken nugget. That's about it. She going to look and smell like a chicken nugget too. She going to look and smell like a chicken nugget. All right, there ain't no chance you get no feminine, sexy woman. All right, you about to get a chicken nugget built woman looking like a side. All right, anyway, no government name. The only thing about the Mitches is that they make men with the winner mindset realize just how easy it is to win. Migrants come to America with absolutely nothing and outperform the average American man with 1/10 the effort. It truly is a shame. And nobody keeps the migrants back. Y'all just keep the American men back. Shout out to our last one. JaVale Jackson says, fragile ass Mitches. Free agent lifestyle for life. Shout out to CGA, definitely the realest, and that's a co-sponsorship. I thought that was the last one. Shout out to our brother Frankie A. Hey, happy Friday, CGA and the Coach Gang. I can't wait for Sunday's JUCO Locals and the Money Mindset on Patreon. Sunday streams are billions of dollars worth of knowledge. And it's on cheap sale. Best investment around. Shout out to the Dean Supreme of the JUCO. Free agent lifestyle for life. All right, who did not read? Who did not read? Ninjas are saying I didn't read somebody. All right, give me your name and where you donated. I'll read it. All right, give me your name and where you donated because this was a big donation stream. You guys came out in support, and I appreciate you, and I paid you back. I paid you back in knowledge and information and entertainment. This is what some people don't get, and this is why this red pill space, they're like, you're donating to him and making him rich. As if I didn't do anything. As if I didn't do anything. You know what I mean? Like, I just sat here and y'all just donated. I didn't entertain. I didn't give you something to think about. I didn't give you something to get triggered by. I didn't give you an emotional stream. I didn't sit here for 4.5 hours with my hamstrings cramping up. I didn't miss an appointment. My son went on a road trip, and I dapped him up like that during my stream. I didn't even get to hug him and say, I love you, son. I was with y'all. I earned it. Like, that's what's wrong with this space. I can't wait on Saturday to flame this goddamn space. They deserve it. Chief Rocker on Ko-Fi. But you guys think Ninjas is donating me for, and I'm just sitting here, right? You getting this and he getting that. I'm like, I gave y'all a planned show, entertainment, jokes, laughs. I made your stomach hurt from laughing. Like, what? Chief Rocker says, keep winning, CGA. Hashtag go Navy. Yeah, I got a couple of other brothers here. Shot X, shout out to you. Shout out to our brother Theo, says, I watch every morning, paying dues. Damn, I got a whole bunch of brothers down here. Jay McGee says, I'm fairly new to the after pill, but only the last few months it totally changed my mindset. I work 65 hours a week now. Deaf to the Mitches. Hashtag better boss up. I got a couple of other brothers. Boss up, nigga. All right. I got a couple of other brothers, man. Jay Talul says some dudes took the RP info thinking that it would thinking what it would took to be a man, and that is info to use after you become a man. Yeah. They think they take the red pill information and want to become a man from it. Too many weirdos asking what do you bring to the table on the first date, messing up the game. Bob says watching your show can be painful sometimes, but you motivate me to be better financially. It will be the first I'll receive a bi-weekly paycheck over $3K. And I know it's not a lot, but I plan to be better in an economic position next year. I got a lot of brothers, man. Shout out to y'all. Brad P says, thank you, CGA, for spreading the word. I listen to you daily. I'm 40 years old, no kids, never married, no debt, and healthy. I just bought your books, The Free Agent Lifestyle, and I'm on the what chapter? You're on a chapter. Areas to avoid boxing yourself in, chapter 3. Thank you, and please unblock me from the chat. All right, shout out to you. Okay. All right, I got a couple more. I know. We got our brother Kev Brown says the only way to get Mitches on board, especially in the community, is to sync the message with a bass drum and rhyme your words. I never understood the hate. Keep pushing. I never understood it either, man. Yo, shout out to our brother here. Wally, 1 billionaire. Everyone, we all need to boss up. Fight through life mentally. He says money mindset and the ups and downs. Level up and leave people in the dust. Child support is the devil. LOL, it is. Yo, we got all these supporters. I got to get him. Shout out to Mr. Ant the Great. I'm sick and tired of all you. You don't need this. You don't need that, Mitch-ass ninjas. Yes, the fuck I do need it. If you don't need it, take your Mitch-ass on and leave us. Want to succeed individuals alone. I can't understand that. You don't need this shit. I don't know. I might be a hypocrite, but I don't remember saying that to y'all. I don't need this shit. I did say don't buy a house, though. But I was trying to help y'all with y'all's interest rates. All right, that's all I was doing. No excuse lifestyle, Rocky Cage. But, Coach, them young girls don't want you. Ha ha. He says, I was at this smoothie place earlier. I had 2 girls that were 20 and 22 years old flirting with me and giving me half price for the smoothies every time I go there. Shout out to you. And G says, what's up for the weekend? And just hit the like button. Damn, we got more? Riz Khalifa, Coach, I don't think we've seen Michelle in public since the accidental Shannon Sharp IG Live. All jokes aside, here's a few coins from my first Fetty Gov paycheck. It's time to boss up. And shout out to you. That's a co-sponsorship. Sheesh. You guys are on it. I'm rich, bitch. We just talking about the Mitches. All right, he says, this is the guy that says he had the 1099. You're a trucker. I drive for a guy, a subcontractor who is under a big company. The subcontractor guy won't let me use my EIN. That's the issue. He says, I know the court is going to want my bank statements because I don't have any check stubs. Give him what you have, sir. Give him what you had. Shout out to an ancient man says, Coach, that is a man. All right, shout out to you. Damn, I got a lot. 007 says, Black women, the most educated, the most divorced, the most in debt, most single parents, most obese, most loud, and most indignant. Damn, he says, need we say more? You can't make this up. And that, too. I missed a lot of people. I don't even know what that happened, man. Shout out to West, says a divorce is a win for Barack Obama because there ain't no joy in an old 304. He gonna join the JUCO. We actually have evidence of him joining the JUCO. Shout out to It's Mo, as in Mo Money. He says they're not divorcing. They just want to live separately and go about life. Similar to Will and Jada. Coach started a YouTube channel called The Mitch Slapper. We need it. Michelle wants the spotlight. Barack had his time. I think that's true. Bill Clinton did that with Hillary. And also, yeah, I think that's the truth. I think Michelle is, Giselle did it with Tom Brady. Giselle did it with Tom Brady. So I think what we're seeing is Michelle separating herself. This has to happen if that's what the case is. If Michelle sees herself being the next president, which people have teased. Damn, there was somebody else just going through this. Oh, DJ Twitch's wife, the Twitch boss, that white woman that was threw him under the bus. She's trying to set, for women who were married and their image was a wife and a mother, and you had your time. You are going to see this. So she's separating herself from Barack so that she can have her own self-image. DJ Twitch, wife is going through that. Giselle went through that. And it doesn't matter the age. So this is a real hard reality for men who want to marry. Yeah. And he just like, you do whatever you want. And he's definitely getting a win. Remember, when a woman breaks up with you, it most likely is a blessing in disguise. Shout out to our brother Mohammed. I'll catch the replay, coach. Just tuned in. Well, it's Kaleem. Shout out to you, man. Love you long time. Shout out to you, and that's a co-sponsorship.
I'm rich, bitch.
Yeah, man. Shout out to my Michelle. My Michelle. And that's it. What a great show. What a damn weekend. What a damn week's of show, man. I tell you, there's some classics. My editor is out of town this weekend, but I'm going to start posting on my other channels. Go to my other channels. You're going to see replays. You're going to see commercials on these replays. Yes, you are. I got to pay the bills. All right. And they're going to be CGA style commercials in the building. But I think I got everybody. Shout out to the Coach Gang. We out of here. Protect yourself. Get your cardio in. Have your bail money. Wear your condoms. Ladies, send me some pictures. You know what to do. Ladies, you know what to do. And stop by for a spell, ladies. I got something for y'all. We'll be back Saturday on the Coach Greg Adams channel. Saturday on the Coach Greg Adams channel. Sunday on Locals in the morning. Money Mindset in the evening. We back 2025. Let's get it. We out of here. Peace.
Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bay. Vibe blowing at my J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slack.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?